There is a show. There is a show. There is a show. We all love to go to RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most. I gotta say, they're not too shabby. They ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on Passive. It's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘶𝗶 restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live right now. Yeah. There is a show. There is a show. There is a show. We all love to go to RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most. I gotta say, they're not too shabby. They ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on Passive. It's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘶𝗶 restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live right now. Yeah. There is a show. There is a show. There is a show. We all love to go to RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most. I gotta say, they're not too shabby. They ain't crappy. It's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show. It's the one, like on Passive. It's delicious. It's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘶𝗶 restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live. RobLynn Live right now. Yeah.
Host started recording.
Well, that's my cue, sports fans. Oh, yeah, here we go with another edition. Day 637. That's right, 637 consecutive RobLynn Live network productions of RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘶𝗶, and even truer. Okay, this is 21 May 2024, and I'd like to start the program out by saying a happy birthday to my oldest son, who's making me an old man. He's 51 and I'm 101, it seems like. So happy birthday to you, Stephen. He's traveling the country for his job today and away from home, but I know he'll find a steak dinner somewhere. There's no doubt in my mind that boy is going to find him some prime steak, maybe even a potato, some onion rings, maybe even a beer or two or three.
Yeah.
Don't drink or dive, son. You know the rules. All right. Happy birthday, Stephen H. Oh, man, 51. I don't even remember 51. Okay, well, let's move along. Do you, RobLynn Live? I'm going to say it again. I'm going to shout it from the highest tree here in Madeira Beach, Florida. Do you, RobLynn Live? And I know you do we've been banging it big time these days. We're well over 100 participants between YouTube and between OCONNECT and YouTube. We're very proud of that, very pleased with that, and we will continue that as we provide a daily, interesting, we feel, valuable topic. And tonight is no exception there, we feel. We hope you're going to enjoy our little program here as we talk about tonight's topic, which is DNA testing. Oh, yeah.
I'm interested in it.
DNA testing. This is a topic that Lynn has mentioned before and decided that tonight's the night.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go out and get DNA tested tonight to see if I'm really Robert Gorman. No. It's a good topic. Excuse me. It's a solid topic. And it's something we need to know about because DNA testing at some point affects us all. Okay? I don't care whether you're doing an ancestry.com check on yourself, if you're involved in some sort of a not that you're doing a crime, but somehow someone has perpetrated a crime upon you and your family. DNA testing can be used along those lines. In sports medicines, DNA testing is always done to determine the right program to train. So we'll get after it in just a minute. But first, I'd like to say, go to RobLynnLive.com. Once again, go to RobLynnLive.com. And what are you going to get there? What?
Gotta sing a little softer or it's distorted.
Oh, RobLynnLive.com.
That's much better.
Okay. I like it loud. Okay. Well, I may like it. Some like it loud. Some like it soft. So you like it soft, so we'll do it soft. Here we go now. Now, when you go to RobLynnLive.com, it pulls up Lynn Nakamoto's registration page. And for those of you interested in registering to be an OES, and most of you that are here tonight may be an OES, but those of you on YouTube, 22 of you may not be in OES, and there's no reason not to be. There's absolutely no reason not to be. It's free. It's for thee. It's for me. And it's for all. So what do you get when you get this free sign up that Lynn speaks of often? Well, I'm glad you asked. You get a free O-mail. All you got to do is add a password. You get a free O-net. And that's a social media platform that's taking the world by storm, I should say. And you get O-Trim. And O-Trim is here. It's the baby brother to O-Tracker, which is how you track hits to your domain and website. Whoa. And O-Trim is just a mini version, but it's very, very accurate. And it's very, very informative. It tells you who clicks, where they click, what device they're using, whether it's a mobile device or a laptop or a desktop, and that is good stuff. Okay, for us small business people, it's good stuff all the way around. All right. Now, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, and welcome to the Rob Lynn Network presentation of RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
Ooh, true that. And Ali the Wonder Dog is taking a siesta right now. And our topic of the evening is DNA testing, or a great innovation, DNA testing. And a great innovation this was many, many, many years ago. And it's really in play now. It is beyond our wildest belief what it can do for all of us. So we'll get into that in just a moment. Then we'll have a little bit of community time where we'll bring each and every one of you who wants to come to the panel to the panel. And we'd love everybody to come. We've had as many as 38 on our panel, and that's not too
shabby.
Ooh, that woman is feeling those cues tonight. All right. And then after community time, if we're blessed with any of our deaf community folks here, whether it be Cecil or Patty or Deb, or Robert, or whoever it might be, we're going to have some signing tonight if one or two or three of them are here tonight. So after that, we have a song by JJB Tin Man, also known as John Barilla in Espanol, and he's John Barilla to those of us who know and love him in plain old-fashioned English. All right, now we've got some announcements for you tonight, and please pay somewhat close attention to these. Things are changing by the day, by the hour, by the minute, by the second. So we need to be alert, we need to stay focused, and we need to stay positive. So the 10-day extension for OCONNECT is in effect now. It's been reestablished yesterday on the 20th. And today on the 21st, 10 days. And the extension for the free trial of OTracker is also rolling along. If you'd like to hop on that through the marketplace, feel free to for your free trial. Migration without hesitation, you know the drill. Come on. We've been at this now for years, and it's time that we all be migrated. We don't want any stragglers. Please sign the NDA and the affiliate agreements, please. That will get you all set up and subscribed with OnPassive. And after you do that, check out OCONNECT. You'll be glad you did. You can learn while you earn. And where else can you do that? Learning while you earn. Check out the OnPassive YouTube channel, of course. Check out Mohammed William Nazal. He's on X, the former Twitter product, now X. Attend webinars and chats as time permits. Log into your OES. Check for accuracy in your profiles, and check out the ticker and any OnPassive pop-ups. And that's where you'll see them in the back office.
That's right. As my husband, glug, plugs. Stay hydrated.
I'm trying to stay hydrated. A little light on the sleep last night and today, so hydration is very important. So bear with me tonight if I chug-a-lug, as Miss Nakamoto says. Log into your OES. Check for the accuracies we mentioned in your profile, and of course, check out the ticker and any pop-ups. This goes without saying, but we feel we need to say it nightly. If you know someone who needs help, if you know someone who needs help, just do it as you will, as helping one helps us all. Yeah, and I said that softly. All right, hop on OCONNECT as learning leads to earning over time. Subscribe to OCONNECT if you're not already a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, you can still attend. You just can't host or co-host. So subscribe to OCONNECT when you can. You'll be glad you did. All right. Now, without further ado, let's talk tonight's topic. Let's talk DNA testing. Let's talk a great innovation known as DNA testing, shall we? I think we shall. Well, current applications is what we're going to talk about of DNA testing, and how is it used in a number of different ways to zero in on who you are and all things that are contained in your genetic makeup. Not makeup on the outside, makeup on the inside, genetically speaking.
Yeah.
And Ollie's, what'd you say?
That's a good one.
I thought that was pretty cute. All right, Ollie's question of the evening is, have you had any sort of DNA testing done over the years in your young life? And what good information did you learn?
Or if you didn't personally have it, do you know of anybody who did it? And what were their results? What did they learn from the process?
And were they pleased with the results, or did they still keep questioning?
Or have you heard of stories? Because sometimes it hits the media, where like long lost twins suddenly are reunited because of the DNA testing, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. So maybe you've read stories as well.
It is good stuff. And we'll get into a definition of DNA testing in a moment. But first, a word from our sponsors. We'd like to welcome 39 of you here on OCONNECT and 21 of you in YouTube.
Nice.
That makes for 60. We're halfway there, kids. Come on now. Buckle up, Buttercup, and join us. We'd love to have you here tonight. Okay. All right. DNA testing is a genetic, that's right, genetic test used in many areas. Everything from forensics, meaning police work, to ancestry and genealogy. And we will present a number of the current used applications, and there are many, believe me. And what they are used to determine. Are you ready for this? I think you are. All right. Hello to Frank Rowe and 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁𝗃, Karina Lance, of course, in the YouTube, as well as Michael Chatta and 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁𝗃. Thank you, Michael, for your beautiful emojis. Al Praber in the house. Welcome, Al. We're glad you're here, sir. We're glad you're back in the saddle and joining us. Thank you, brother.
Very nice.
Yep, you'll have to come on the panel. We'd love to hear from you on this DNA testing stuff. 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁𝗃, as I mentioned, Dinesh Sharma, of course, and Diamond Mommy, and Tarun Ha is here. Wait a minute. Patricia Green is in the chat.
Oh.
We know her as Dorothy. Are you back, Dorothy?
It's nice you feel well enough to be here. That's good.
Greg Lakin is here, as well as Nagaraj, who was an early bird here as well. All right. Now, Jillian Hanna is here. Nagaraj, of course, as I mentioned. Lydia David in the proverbial house. Kumar Chowdhury is here. Welcome, Kumar. Pam Stanovich is here. Dinesh Sharma is here in the YouTube chat. Ooh, doggies. Lydia David, as I mentioned. 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁𝗃 is here. Mr. Pandav, welcome, sir. And let's see who else. I mentioned Frank Rowe and Tarun Mizanur Ramans is here. Mizanur, welcome, sir. And there's Tarun again, Irena again. Okay, so now we're up to 27 there, plus a pile of you here. So we're on our way to 100. And we'd like to reach that goal if we can tonight.
Yeah.
No big deal. But when we do, we feel strength in numbers.
Nice. We'll have more and more coming in. It's still early, you know.
That's true.
In India, it's only before 6 a.m.
Ooh.
It's kind of early.
All right. Let's get after the different applications where DNA testing is used, shall we? Are you ready for this?
Yes.
All right. Personalized medicine. What in the world is Papa talking about now? Well, DNA testing is used to tailor-make treatment plans. Tailor-make them. Zero in on the genetic makeup inside of us, which includes predicting a patient's response to medications, thereby identifying genetic predispositions to diseases and pointing to disease management strategies. Ooh, that's pretty sexy right there. I like that. And then there's forensic science, one of the more common areas of DNA testing, which many of you have heard from everything from Dragnet, the police show, to the CIA shows, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So the more common area of DNA testing that we're familiar with is here, and with used in solving crimes by identifying suspects, victims, or establishing family, just call it family relationships. I knew I wouldn't pronounce that properly. Improvements over the years, such as improved sensitivity and speed, have basically revolutionized or made this very, very popular and very, very good for investigations. So there is that. And how about ancestry and genealogy? And if you'll bear with me 1 minute, I have to get some something for my wrist, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Is that okay? You can go on if you'd like, or not. Just keep everybody company. Maybe say hello to a few folks in the proverbial chat
Yeah.
on OCONNECT.
Let's say hi to the folks on YouTube, I think.
I already did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Just now? Oh, I
Earlier,
I
yes.
thought that was the webinar. Okay. All right. Where were we? Let me look at the chat here. Oh, I'm just gonna read some of the comments about DNA testing that our chat people are saying. They're pretty interesting. Oh, Greg Miller says, I RobLynn live. Oh, thank you very much. And Isabel Bailey says, I already did a DNA test. You did? Is it for like ancestry.com? That type, Isabel? Let us know. I'm curious which one you did. Let's see. I had some comments about the DNA testing. Let me find them.
Those of you youngsters out there at some point, go ahead.
John Barilla says, a great innovation, DNA testing. And Sarananda says, today DNA testing by AI, artificial intelligence, decreases errors. It increases the accuracy of genome sequencing. AI swiftly and correctly pinpoints genetic variations related to diseases or traits. Thank you for that.
All right, I'm basically back, and those of you who are approaching my age or aging a little bit, you'll know what I was up to there. And this is a truth be known situation. You see that wrist? It was a little swollen, so I had to put a little biofreeze on it, so I'll have the use of my fingers. So
that's good. And here we have Isabel. I just want to let you know she answered my question
about DNA.
Yeah, she said she went to ancestry.com to do DNA testing. Was it worth it? What did you learn? And was it cool? Would you do it again? I mean, would you recommend it to others, or for the cost that you paid, was it worth it? I guess.
Okay, so that's Ancestry and Genealogy. There are companies who specialize in the field. And Lynn already mentioned one, Ancestry.com. And by continuing the research along this area, the accuracy and depth of which you can go with such analysis has been greatly improved, really improved. I mean, you want to know about Grandma, Samantha from 1841, AD, all you got to do is go to ancestry.com and away you go. Is it expensive? It's not overly expensive. It is pricey, so be prepared for the sticker shock. It may surprise you just a little. Okay. Now, we have another application we'd like to mention along these lines with DNA testing. Precision agriculture. What are you talking about there, cowboy? Well, precision agriculture means with DNA testing in agriculture, okay, crop breeding, in other words, mixing crops and making crops last longer, grow stronger, and produce more, has been optimized and management practices enhanced. In other words, through DNA processing, everything is improved within agriculture. By analyzing crop data through DNA, the development of desirable products, in other words, crops that grow strong and produce much fruit, no pun intended, or much vegetables in the way of vegetables with resistance to disease like drought or drought tolerance, or maybe the use of pesticides. We try not to use too many pesticides, but DNA precision agriculture will tell us the way to go. In other words, it will present to us the yellow brick road. Speaking of the yellow brick road in Dorothy. All right, now, environmental monitoring. Now, this is what people like Greg Lakin and others are all about. They want to keep the environment safe. And through environmental monitoring, this involves detecting traces of DNA that get left by organisms in their surrounding environment. Doesn't matter whether you're in New Brunswick, Saskatchewan, or whether you're in Cape Town, South Africa. It doesn't matter where you are, environmental monitoring is important. And this type of DNA testing, it's used to monitor biodiversity and track endangered species.
Oh.
Endangered species, and to access the ecosystem health in aquatic, meaning in the water, out there in the oceans, and there's many oceans, and terrestrial environments, as in what's going on with this Mother Earth thing. So right here, we're telling you environmental DNA testing is alive and well.
Oh, it's pretty extensive. I was thinking of, checking who your ancestors are when I
There's more to come, Miss Nakamoto. Stand by, please. Nutrigenomics or nutrigenomics. I think it's nutrigenomics, pronouncing it properly. This is where DNA testing is utilized to personalize nutrition and nutrition plans and provide dietary recommendations based on an individual's genetic predispositions. Now, what does that mean? That means if you've never been on a healthy diet, it will help you get to that point to where you're on a healthy diet and participating in this healthy diet to either lose weight, lose fat, gain strength, whatever it might be. DNA testing is here within nutrigenomics for you, right? This testing can bring about tailored dietary plans, in other words, not just to eat kosher, but to eat a rounded supply of dietary goodies.
And it's probably designed to fit that individual. In other words, not just a generic one. Okay, everybody got to eat healthy, eat this. No, I think it depends on individuals.
It will determine what you need to eat, whether it's more fruits, more vegetables, more meat and potatoes, more chicken, more fish, you name it. And it will help you to maximize the health outcomes. Who could ask for anything more?
That is really
good, and it is practical. So this is not just about testing for crime. This is not just about testing for other things. This is about testing for everything. Now, here's one that's near and dear to my heart and many of you out there: sports performance optimization. Oh, yeah. Now, this wasn't really around that I knew of when I was playing sports back in the 60s, okay? I played into the 70s, but that's where I kind of whined out, whatever. I worn out, actually. And athletic trainers use this type of DNA to gain insights into the genetic predispositions of runners, basketball players, golfers, football players, baseball players, cyclists, etc. So, and it tells us with these predispositions for physical traits, that is, i.e., a muscle composition, oxygen utilization, and this is key. If you're a runner and you've got an O2 saturation of 90, you need to bump that up a little bit. Well, right here through DNA testing, you can learn exactly how to do that. So, good stuff. And with the use of this type of DNA testing, the information can be used for training regimens and to help athletes to maximize their performance potential. In other words, don't just sit there on the bench. Get off your tushy and come participate.
So I would imagine like the NFL, things like people like that, they use that, right?
Every day.
They're professional athletes and tailor their regimens to the individual.
And that's whether it's training or whether it's sleep habits, whether it's eating, it's all combined in sports performance DNA optimization.
Wow.
So how cool is that, everybody?
That's really amazing, actually.
No doubt in my mind. All right, we got a couple more we'd like to talk about, and then we're going to throw the floor open and really get after it with you panelists. Paternity testing. Okay. If you watch TV, you see that every now and then somebody will say, well, I'm just going to have a DNA test. I'm going to prove whether you're the daddy or not, or whether you're the mommy or not. Well, paternity testing is commonly used to determine biological parentage. This testing provides accurate and conclusive evidence for legal and personal purposes, such as establishing child support, inheritance rights, and family relationships. How cool is that? I think that's off the chart cool myself.
Really amazing.
Well, now if you've been enthralled with some of what we've been saying, we got a couple more points we're going to make here, and we hope you enjoy them. We hope you get some value from them. How about pharmacogenomic testing? What is that clown talking about now? Well, this analyzes how an individual's genetic makeup inside, of course, influence responses to medications. Ooh, I need this one. So when you have an adverse reaction, whatever that might be, whether it's a hive, whether you start coughing, sneezing, burping, belching, whatever you do, this thereby helps healthcare providers prescribe the most effective and the safest treatments. How cool is this?
That's really good.
Which serves to prevent adverse reactions. Now, if any of you have been subjected to an adverse reaction, let me give you an example. Back in 1969, when I got hurt in the military, I was given Demerol, the drug Demerol, very strong drug. It's a, what do you call those? It's a,
Antibiotic.
no, it's not an antibiotic. It's a pain medication. It's not a steroid. It's a narcotic. That's what I meant. That's the word I was reaching for. It's a strong narcotic. So thereby, this therapy or this pharmacogenomic testing will show whether you can handle it. It helps the healthcare provider prescribe the most effective and the safest treatments which serve to prevent adverse reactions. Now, I'm allergic to Demerol, which is a strong narcotic pain reliever. So, had anybody done back in the day, which I don't think they had it back then, a pharmacogenomic testing on me, they would have seen, don't give that boy Demerol. He's going to break out in a rash or what have you. And I'm not going to tell you where the rash is, but it was very painful when it broke out. And this is the most effective and safe way to treat, and it will prevent adverse reactions like I had. Just stand by. We're not done. And finally, let's talk the C word, shall we? Just for a few minutes, a few moments. And finally, the cancer genetics. What is involved there? What does DNA testing do here? And how is it used in identifying inherited genetic mutations associated with the risk of developing certain types of cancer? Ooh. This provides proactive screening, early detection, which is cool, and personalized treatment plans for those with a higher genetic predisposition to scooping up cancer, having cancer get you. Very good thing, very strong. Now, without further ado, let's all have a discussion, shall we, of DNA, of how we process DNA, how we get from DNA exactly what we're looking for, and how far-reaching it is. And we have the ability to analyze. So as we analyze, let's predict, okay? As physicians, and I'm not one, I was speaking in general terms, as a physician or as a clinician, This will help you big time. Okay? And DNA is here to stay, and it will help us in a lot of ways. And we'll say hello to Sharon Koo, Frank Rowe, Nagaraj, Irena Sala, of course, 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘶𝗶, Michael Chatta again. And we're glad everybody's here that's in YouTube. There's now 30 of you on YouTube, and I would say more than that in OCONNECT.
51.
That makes 81. Let's push the number up a little bit and see how we do. We want to know what you think of this topic. This is a topic Lynn and I discussed but never done anything about, and we feel it is important to know about. So we hope you got something out of this tonight. A little bit of value would be nice, and we hope that if you need to get some form of genetic testing, you may take a few notes. You can just take your note cards to your local DNA testing facility, whether it be a lab or a hospital or a doctor's office, and just get after it. Nothing wrong with that, kids. Nothing wrong with that. So now, without any more ado, which means further ado, it's time to expand the screen, the big screen. There it goes, as I'm a co-host, so that you can see me and hear me clearly on OCONNECT. So let's talk about how we bring people to the panel. If you're ready for that, Miss Nakamoto.
Sure. Let's appreciate Michael's artwork first.
I think we should.
The topic is DNA testing, and look at his emojis. You can see he thoughtfully selected them. Like there's a DNA strand. I see a microscope and a gear. Looks like a lab coat and safety goggles. So very thoughtful. Thank you very much, Michael.
Michael, thank you. You're a master, and thank you for being a moderator in the chats, both on OCONNECT and on YouTube. You're a big helper, and you know, you're behind the scenes, but you're in front of the scenes as far as we're concerned. So thank you, Michael.
Very reliable. I can count on him.
Oh, without a doubt. He's a good guy.
And this is a ticker that he created for us to explain how to come to the panel. So all you got to do is click the speaker request icon, which is going to appear as soon as I enable that feature and ask to come down to be a speaker. We'll accept your request, all right? Okay, so here we go. It's enabled now, so feel free to come in right now.
Don't be shy.
It's all roll in, all right? So we can fill up the panel.
All right, let's see if we can get at least 25, 35, 1 cow, 1 calf and a half, 1 cow, 1 calf and a half.
All right, let's see.
All right, who's coming?
The first one to come in today is Melanie Marcano.
Double Mel in the house. Welcome, Melanie.
Very fast. Fast finger. She clicked the button quick. Next to come in is 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗶𝘴. 𝗧𝗲𝗀𝗶𝗴. And
The big C. Hi, Cecil.
Tonight, I'm pretty sure. Hi, Mel. Hello. He says, hello. You're going to be teaching science tonight? You'll be teaching? He goes, yeah. He'll be teaching.
That's a yes. All right. Good stuff, Cecil. Thank you, brother.
And next we go to John 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗶 Tin Man.
The Tin Man is in the house, and we'll ask John once he comes on board. Have you got a song for us tonight, Mr. Baria?
I got a good one.
All right. Well, we can't ask for more than that. We love it when you sing out, Mr. Baritone. Thank you. We'll check back with you in a little bit.
All righty.
Oh, a good song tonight. I can't wait. Yay.
Sounds like your voice is in fine stead tonight.
All right.
Yeah, pretty good. I think so. Anyway, well, I don't want to brag. I think I feel good. So, okay, it's good.
All right, good enough. Thank you. Thank you for that. Let's take a peek around the room. Who else is coming?
Isabel Bailey.
Isabel Bailey coming to the panel?
Yes.
Woo-hoo, doggies. Bring it, woman.
Are you going to actually turn your camera on? Let's see if she does.
I bet she does.
She should surprise us. Next, we have Don 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗃 coming in.
Welcome, Dawn, and welcome, DL. We're glad you're both here. Thank you for joining us.
Here comes Greg Hill, the taxi gift man.
The taxi gift man is in the house.
Meaning GIF man, not G-I-F-T, gift man. And here comes Carmela Schwartz.
Carmela Schwartz is in the house. And in just a moment, Lynn will post up as part of our regularly scheduled programming, the background, the virtual background that you can simply add to your background.
Yep. And hi, Don. Hi, Carmela. Here's Cecil saying, I love you to everybody. Love you, love you, love you.
All right, all right, all right.
Here comes Kiana.
Kiana, our favorite monk. Namaste, namaskar, sir. Namaste.
And here we have Jillian Hannah.
Jillian Hannah is in the house from Australia. Welcome, welcome to you.
Welcome. Okay, let us bring in, let me send the
Good evening, namaskar, namaste, sir, ma'am.
Namaskar, namaste. Welcome, welcome,
Love you,
sir.
love you.
All right, here's the
John.
virtual
Good
background. Here's the virtual background. It's on the screen for one and all. All you have to do is download that bad boy and throw it up on the screen. It's that easy peasy. So let's see who all wants to do it. That would be nice.
I know Cecil requested it, so he's doing it right now.
All right, Cecil. Thank you, Mr. Weir.
You're welcome.
Woo-wee. There's more people coming on in. Sadananda Das is here, of course. And Shandan, Greg Lakin is in the chat on the YouTube. Roy Davies, of course. And Karina Lance and David. Got you covered, Switzer from the Kansas City Chiefs home state.
Let me say thank you to our moderators who are in the YouTube live chat right as we speak. I see Karina Lance from Canada. Nice to see you there. Thank you for all you do for us. I see Roy Davies. And of course, the very reliable Michael Chatta's there. And hello to 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗶H𝗴. He's also helping out tonight, our moderator.
All right, all right, all right. Sounds good to me.
John Barilla was there earlier, of course.
All right.
Yeah, I think we got them all.
All right, that's 36911 so far. Come on, let's bump that number up. Come on, kids, let's do it. We can do it. All right. It may not be too early to start talking DNA. Let me see if we've got. Oh, let's go to the comments first, if we could,
Sure.
and see what people are saying. We got a few hellos from Frank Rowe, as well as others here, and Dawn and Colonel Daniel Lee is in the house. Our favorite auctioneer from the great state of Florida. Thank you, Mr. St. Augustine himself. And we'd like to say thank you to 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘶 Francis Tay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Francis. We appreciate you for that super sticker. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, all right, all right. Anybody else coming? Come on now.
One more.
One more.
Okay, we've got Anuj Kumar and 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘶.
All right, Saidul, welcome, sir.
Very, very cute son.
Look at all those backgrounds popping up. Hello, 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 everybody.
So nice with the backgrounds.
Frank Rose saying hello to Cecil. Cecil saying hello to Frank, and that's all good.
And I see Jillian.
Ooh.
There's Jillian.
And John Barilla is saying, I've got a great love song for tonight by Stevie Wonder.
Oh, I love Stevie Wonder.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you very much.
It's gonna be great. All right.
All right. Let's see if anybody else is coming to the panel as I get out of the chat.
I see Colonel Daniel Lee. He's with us in the chat today.
All right, Colonel. Thank you for being here, brother.
Yeah, he's usually just in YouTube, but he moved over to OCONNECT.
He's in OCONNECT tonight. Come on to the panel, Colonel. One cow, one calf, and a half, brother.
We'd love to meet you.
Come on over, sir. We'd love to have you.
No pressure, but we would love to have you. Who else is there today?
Ooh.
Anybody
else coming over?
𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘶𝗶 Singh, how are you? 𝗧𝗲𝗀𝘀, welcome.
And do we know if anybody else will be joining us here?
One more just popped up, and that is Pedro Estrada.
Pedro Jose Estrada Saladas. Mr. Saladas, welcome, sir.
I see Chandan Majumdar in our OCONNECT webinar tonight. So it's really nice. Is it maybe a different Chandan?
Not sure.
Yeah, it's a Chandan Amantha. Hi, Chandan. There, Maybe it's a common name. Chandan Kumar Amanta. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What else do we have?
Nagaraj is in the chat. I see Nagaraj.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Roy Davies, one of our moderators.
Raj Hanna. No, Nita Raj Hans. I think that's the S. Raj Hans. Nita Raj Hans. Welcome, Nita. Pretty name.
All right, we think we got a topic tonight. We think we have a good topic tonight. And there's Saidul. Welcome, sir, from India. We know it's bright and early there in the morning. Welcome, sir. And Greg Hill in the house. All right, Greg. Thank you, everybody, for being here. You're making our night, right? Namaste, namaskar. Welcome.
Welcome.
All right, all right, all right. Jillian's here, of course, and Isabel Bailey's here. We're glad you're here, Isabel. Thank you for coming on the panel. Means a lot to us.
Very nice.
All right. Are we ready to check our participants and see if anybody's got something to say?
Colonel Daniel Lee says, first entrance without glitch. Had hang up with logins, but it's working just fine. And boy, oh boy, what a fab system. That's good, Colonel Daniel Lee, that you got in tonight without a hit. Yay, I'm happy for you.
That is good stuff, Colonel. Thank you, thank you. And thank you to everybody for putting the virtual background up. It means a lot to us when you can do that. Makes for a nice picture, too.
Yeah, we see Shankar Lau. He gave a thumbs up in the webinar chat. Thumbs up. Back to you.
All right. Thank you for back to me. And let's see if we see any hands. Don't make me do it. You're going to make me do it, aren't you, kids? Come on now. Okay. Well, the topic I would have thought everybody'd remember, and that's DNA testing. It's testing everything from medical to pharmaceuticals to crops to forensic stuff. So let's all have a nice heated, not heated, but community time challenge to talking about DNA and accurate. That's what I'm active and accurate.
Not heated for sure.
No. Yeah, heated was when we were talking about water. But no pun intended, of course. So come on now. Let's hear from all of you about DNA. I know somebody out there has had DNA testing done. No doubt about it.
Or knows of people who had it done, and maybe you knew what the result of the testing was and how did it change any lives. That's what I'm curious about, the stories that go on beyond the testing itself. Jillian has her hand up.
All right, Jillian, go ahead, and then we'll go to Dawn Swihart. Go ahead, Jillian.
Hello, hi everyone. I'm back on my computer today. Yay. On the topic today being a great innovation, DNA testing. Well, the latest advancements in technology, AI is playing a key role in DNA testing now. And AI algorithms have the ability to sift through massive amounts of genetic data. So it can identify patterns and make accurate predictions with remarkable speed. And AI is a powerful tool in this field to read DNA, and its integration into DNA analysis has already had a profound impact on various fields from medicine to forensics. It has significantly accelerated the pace of genetic research, enabling scientists to make breakthroughs in areas such as cancer, rare disease diagnosis, and drug development for people impacted with these issues. And also with AI imaging and the future health technologies that are coming, it is amazing progress in this sector, finding better health solutions for humanity all the time, where we're using nature plus technology working together.
All right. Thank you, Jillian. That was great. We'll be back in a little while for a little more add-on. I don't know if I got the next three right, but they'll bear with me. Let's go to Mel next, and then Dawn and DL and Pedro. Maybe Pedro didn't raise his hand and I wrote his name down. That's nice. Let's go to Mel first.
Okay.
Thank you, Rob, and good evening to Sister Lynn, Rob, and everybody else. I was looking up a few of them. I'm pretty sure I got DNA testing when I had the scare, anyhow. But I also noticed that there's several apps for DNA testing. One of the apps I came across is the iGene, IGENE. And that one is for more or less for non-invasive parental test. So that's testing for Down syndrome. It's called 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁21. That's the other term for Down syndrome. And there's trisomy 18, which is for Edward syndrome. I've never heard of Edward syndrome, but anyhow, there is such a syndrome. The other one is for trisomy 13, which is Patau syndrome. And also they're testing with that same NIPT, which is non-invasive parental test, right? When that's during pregnancy, where the DNA would come from the placenta of the mom, and they would test for those types of syndrome, and also for sex and chromosome. They would test for all those through iGene, which is an app, and that's a DNA testing app. Another one I came across is the one where we all saw it advertised, 23andMe.
Oh, yeah.
They advertise it on TV, right? That's another DNA testing for health and fitness. And it's to learn about ancestry's health traits and more. I have some more, but Rob, I'll stop there.
Don't stop there. Let's talk a little bit about the Edwards syndrome dystrophy, RSD it's called, the Edwards syndrome, and this happens in older adults often, and it's used to describe a form of the complex regional pain syndrome, or CRPS. So both of these affect the body, and the life expectancy. This is interesting here. It does not affect life expectancy. So this is one of the many syndromes that does not affect your life expectancy, and there is a test for that as well. So I just thought I'd bring that up so everybody knew what you were talking about. You'll get my invoice in the mail, no problem. A Canadian post, according to Armin's, very slow, so it may take a while. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's go to Dawn next. Dawn and DL, please.
Hello, everyone. The only thing that I ever, when it comes to DNA stuff, was several years ago, it was really popular to do a DNA testing to find out about your heritage, your background, and all that. And I had a couple of cousins who did that. And it was interesting. I mean, it was really interesting to see how much information that actually came back on your heritage of, your background. But that's the only thing that I've never had any DNA testing, or I don't like my blood taken, so I don't like needles.
Well, believe it or not, I think DNA testing can even be done with hair.
Yes,
since you've got a full head of hair, maybe we'll pull a few of those hairs out and check you out. What do you think?
Yeah, that's okay.
You'll pass? All right.
I'll pass.
All right. This is a fun topic. I mean, this is truly getting to the nitty-gritty of life, because there's so many tests that can be done for the prevention of disease. And that's what I'm all about. That's what I'd like to see happen. Today I was at the VA hospital getting some periodontal examination work done. And while I was there, I noticed a few people who were wondering. They were I was like half a block away from the cancer center. And they were all sitting there awaiting their first chemotherapies. Okay, I walked through the hallway there, and they were all talking amongst themselves. I wish somebody would have tested me 30 years ago. I wish somebody would have tested me 10 years ago. And you know what? That's what we're talking about tonight. With DNA testing for diseases, you can find out the predisposition of anyone if they're going to get a certain disease, a certain strand, if it's called a strand of cancer. Now, cancer has run in my family, and once again, there was no testing back then in the early 90s like there is today. So I beseech you all, and I recommend you all, if there's any kind of diseases, plural, in your family background, that you get tested. You know, it is minimally invasive. Sometimes it's blood, sometimes it's hair, sometimes it's a skin scraping, from what I'm told. So just get after it. Just do it. You'll be glad you did, because knowing is half the battle of winning. If you know that you're in a situation and you know it early enough, you can conquer that situation. I don't have any doubt in my mind about that. So I am tickled pink that we're pushing 90 right now of people here, and that is all good stuff. We want to hear from more of you. Is there anybody else wanting to come in or no?
No.
Okay, so we got a relatively small panel. We'll be able to hear from each and every one of you. So let's get after it. I like the, and we mentioned this too, I like the sports testing. Okay, I was an athlete. They didn't talk about testing my DNA back then. Now they test for everything from testosterone levels to you name it. The propensity to get maybe arthritis in your shoulder as a major league pitcher, and there's a lot of that going around. Need for, you have to have something like a Tommy John surgery where they reconstruct the elbow. That's something that calcium checks may, through DNA testing, may find out you've got or I've got, or whoever's got a calcium deficiency, and may be able to take calcium for that, and may avoid getting involved with anything to do with surgery. It's good stuff. It's important stuff, and we need, as on past things, to spread the word. Granted, Ash is going to come with products and solutions, but prior to that, we need to be on guard for some of the little that turn into major big things with disease. Check it out. It doesn't cost a whole lot of money. If you got even minimal insurance, you can get these tests. My son Ted had a DNA parental test done, as it's called, because he wanted to know if he was the father of one of his children. And he took the test, and as it turned out, he was and is. And quite frankly, knowing is a wonderful feeling. And he found out, yes, you are, and yes, you know, and yes, you're going to be a better parent because of it. So a lot can come out of DNA testing, kind of on the fringes here for how people are feeling. Mm-hmm. I think it's all good.
Very interesting.
I think it's all good.
Yeah.
And I don't mind. If you want me to be a guinea pig before we have our next session, I'll go get DNA tested for everything you can think of. What do you think of that? And I'll come back and I'll report to you how painless it was and how important it is what the results are. So let's hear from some more of you. I've done enough gum beating tonight. We want to hear from each and every one of you about DNA testing, please. All right. Let's go. Where we going next? We're going to Melanie Marcano.
Thank you. I don't really know much, but I'm just doing a little research as the topic comes up. We have the drug one. One second. It's called the choice DNA and drug testing. So I guess it has to be maybe through, I didn't research everything, but through the blood maybe alcohol, I don't know, or your blood itself, bloodstream. For the drugs, it says choice DNA and drug testing, but it's an app as well.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
Stuff
it's
right there. Thank you.
Interesting.
You're welcome.
All right. Anyone else have something to add to the conversation? I know some of you out here in the panel have been DNA tested. There's no doubt in my mind. So come on, tell us what your experience was. And if you had it to do over again, would you be tested or not?
Or maybe they didn't themselves have it done, but know of others.
Yeah, if you know of somebody who's had certain tests done with DNA, let's hear about it.
Oh, my husband went away again. He's so funny. He walks away and he doesn't tell me.
Oh, sorry, I'm over here. I'll be right back.
I was like, oh, where is he? Anyway, let's go back to while you guys think on the topic. No pressure. You don't have to speak if you don't want to. I just want to say hello to folks that have come into the YouTube chat. I see 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁𝗶. Hello. 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁𝗶 Majumdar. Ifra Ado is there. And I see Greg, G-R-E-G-G, which is Greg Lakin. We got, let me scroll a little bit. Here, Ifra Ado. Sudarshi Chakma, welcome. Chandan Majumdar, hello. I think I got them all.
All right, I'm coming.
On there. Let me see if I can go back. Let me go back to the, well, I want to say hi to the folks in Facebook too.
All right,
Okay,
do
because
it.
in Facebook, we got folks that, like, we got Chang Yang watching. Hi, Chang Yang. And Bhaskar Mandal, they're watching. Carmelo stopped in, and so did Roy Davies, our moderator. Kenza Mesadi is there, and I see Kenza all over social media. She's pretty prolific in posting on social media. I see Roy Davies. He's greeting folks there. Thank you, Roy. Mohammed Rafikipi, he's a regular with us. Thank you for being in Facebook as well. We have Vinod Bagele. How are you, Vinod? Welcome. Hello to Eddie Mercado Garcia from sunny Tampa Bay, Florida.
Wait a minute. Tampa, Florida? Tampa Bay, Florida? Hey, you're a neighbor. Hi, neighbor.
Very, very much.
Glad you're here, brother. You're within either, no matter where you look at it, even if you're in Wesley Chapel, you're only 60 miles away. So good stuff. Glad you're here. Thank you.
Yep. And Mohammed Kashim Ali is watching. Chang Yang says, happy to join you all from Wisconsin, Milwaukee.
All right. That's where Schlitz beer was made, the beer that made Milwaukee famous. Let's go to Dawn and DL, and let's then go back to Mel. Let's go there, folks. Go ahead, Dawn or DL.
Thanks, Rob. Hello, Lynn, everybody on the panel. You talk about DNA testing. You got to know what DNA is to begin with. So basically what DNA is, it's called a double helix. That's that two strands that wrap around that everybody has in their systems. It's basically a unique biomolecule that exists as a double helix where strands wrap around each other to form a twisted ladder pattern. Now, these strands are held together by what they call hydrogen bonds. So I would think that the first step for testing would be to find out what DNA actually really is. It's a biomolecule held together by hydrogen bonds. Back to you, Rob.
All right, thank you for that. That's I saw that in my research and I overlooked that, but that's about the most important thing is what actually is DNA testing. So thank you for that point of clarification. And let's now go to Mel. Thank you, DL. Appreciate it.
That one I know for sure because I had it done. No guilt. The DNA for stool extracting so they can detect colorectal cancer or those little things, the squamish thing that floats. There's a name for them. I'm trying to remember. It's tiny little stuff, polyps. So polyps. So they screen you for that for DNA by extracting your stool. I had that done. They found nothing, so thank God. 10 years time I go back, and it's for detection of early polyps, which they can remove, and also for colorectal cancer. So you do it by way of, you have to do that dye thing, to drink that high-pick dye, whatever, and some sort of orange tasting drink, which I don't like, and you have to empty up your inside. So you don't eat for almost a full day until they have it done. And yeah, you just a 15 minutes to take for them to do that test, and then let you rest for a while because they sedate you, right? And then after you're on your way, you don't walk though, you don't drive, you have to call a cab and to return home, or let somebody drive you. So that for sure I know. That's a DNA stool extracting test.
All righty. I've had the colonoscopy several times, and they didn't extract anything, but they did find polyps. So not a lot. They found 2, and they got rid of them. I think they get them with a scope. Is that not right, Mel?
Yes, they sedate you, so the rest was history. I don't know, but 15 minutes I was up.
Right, they put you in a twilight sleep to where you don't even remember what went on. They turn you on your side. I remember that, so they can get easy access. And then they go about their business with this camera that's attached to this. It's not a probe. It's really a scope of some kind.
Yeah.
To check for the inside. So it's a scope, yeah.
Okay, that's good stuff there. That's DNA testing with a colorectal extraction.
Yes.
Nice. It's not just blood work. It can be, and I'll bet they can get DNA somehow, correct me if I'm wrong here, from a urine sample as well. They can get information. They get an awful lot from urine sample.
Very true. I see 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘁𝗶𝗴 came in, as well as Bilash Roy. He's with us now.
Welcome, fellas.
And Piran Singh is about to come in. So
all right.
you can see it's getting a little later. So Indians are waking up, which is kind of it's now at least 6:30, 6:43, I think.
All right, good stuff.
In India, so they're waking up.
Good stuff. All right. Anyone else who'd like to say a few words about DNA and DNA testing?
I have a question to ask.
Go ahead.
Do you think there's any ethical considerations in this field of DNA testing? Because actually DNA testing could be done to determine future
criminals
combinations to create a better child. You know what I mean? So is there anything controversial at all about this stuff? Any ethical considerations? I'm not sure, just asking a question.
Well, I would think with the, and correct me if I'm wrong, anyone who knows in the medical field would have an effect on the HIPAA laws. In other words, if you sign that it's okay for your DNA to be known by, let's say, your physicians and also by anybody who's asking for the report, that could be a little touch and go, I would think.
Mm-hmm. We have patients worry, OCONNECT coming in, and PNG. They're coming in.
All right, welcome everybody. Welcome. We're glad you're here.
Talking about the subject on this, what you asked, Lynn, I think it's ethical because we are all humans, right? And I think it's better to be in the know early enough than rather late, and then you have to go through more. It hurts. Difficult procedures. So I think it's ethical in that sense to have them do early stuff, early detection, than rather. And I think it's on your medical records. It's you and your doctor who knows, or maybe the hospital. I don't know if you have to go to the hospital later on, but it's okay. It's all good, I think.
know. Like Lynn said, for example, my father was in dementia. I don't want to know that I will be dementia once. I do everything not to be dementia. I'm learning, I'm studying, I'm doing everything that said avoid it. And I'm telling you that I'm sure I won't be dementia because I do a training for the brain every day, which is a muscles to the my father didn't. So maybe he got it because he didn't eat the right food. And also in our day, things have changed, and there are many things that make you to avoid certain disease. You eat good food. You train yourself. You behave in an did. So I agree with Mel. It's not necessary that you, but I think when you start research too much things in your mind, you think them. Yeah, it's a prayer. Don't look for it. Live your life and enjoy every moment. I don't think about the diseases and sickness because I'm going to die.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's talk DNA. Let's talk. Have any of you for a predisposition of a disease maybe your family has running in the family, or whether it be you were an athlete and they checked you out to make sure you were doing the proper? Are we having any sign? Okay.
From also, right, Kay? And hello to Jose Lucio. To Smriti Kumar Chakma. Hi, Mohammed Ashraf. How are hello to, let me, I got everybody. Ram Jibam Bhattacharjee is here. Welcome for joining us tonight. So thank you. Thank you for joining us.
Appreciate everybody coming, and we've got I think you showed me 86 before.
Yeah, Sukhdeer Kumar, hi. He said hi specifically to me. Hi, how are you? Let's see what we got in the
Pedro.
OCONNECT. We got 70 in OCONNECT.
And 28, so that's that's 98. So we're pushing 100. Thank you, everybody.
Very good.
Pedro has his hands up.
Oh, hand is up.
Go ahead there, Pedro, please.
Hello, Rob. Hello, everyone. Good evening. Good morning to those in India or other parts of the world. Good day. DNA. Yeah, it's amazing how many things can touch. I wasn't. Is not a citizen of U.S., but the father is, and so needed to establish paternity in order to. So, but it's pretty costly outside U.S. I was looking up here is like something that some people cannot pay very easily.
Big money.
But it's amazing how that can touch those areas. Very important to prove citizenship through DNA. I mean, apply for it or concede citizenship to someone and proving it through DNA that are in need of that can benefit from this being available. A lot of progress has been made in this field, and I was also interested in knowing. I don't know if it relates to looking at your root, your ancestral roots, finding exactly where your family started before. Anyway, so that's another field that interests me a lot. I don't know if DNA my three roots and to establish exactly what place in Spain my family originated before they came to on this subject. But if anyone has an idea of parental citizenship, a parental for applying as for citizenship, that is an interesting topic that I like to learn more about.
All right. Thank you, Pedro. We appreciate that very much. Let's go. Go ahead, kids. Let's start with Greg Hill.
Hello, everybody. Go along with Mel and a choice thing as far as looking at your DNA. It's a possibility that, and I'm sure it's already happened many times, where people will look at somebody's DNA and make a choice in life make a decision, taking them out of a blessing. And that's how I look at it. So that's to the advantage of the person having the baby, so they can plan ahead to go with a blue color or a pink color or whatever it might be, because it's a boy or girl. So I don't know. I just kind of look at DNA as I'm not going to look at it unless it had something to do with maybe my health at that point, but just to see where I come from. Everybody, the way I look at it, that's just my choice, and that's I'm glad I have the ability to choose the things in my life. But I don't think I would use. There's a possibility, and so they might be just talking themselves out of a blessing. That's all.
All right. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate that. All right. Let's go to a.
Hopefully she can hear.
Sorry, morning from Papua New Guinea.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good afternoon, good evening, good night to everybody who's there. Love you all. I'm listening to this topic, DNA, and I'm going, it'll be nice for me to share with you of what I have gone through during my career in the public service in Papua New Guinea. I to confirm if that man is the father of that child that the 60s and the 70s. Today, with this DNA coming in, it has been really helpful because in cases like this, it will be very quickly identified. The introduction of the new technology. So that's what I'm enjoying in our country. Like, we don't have to go looking for the father of the child. It's just confirmed right there in the blood. So thank you. That's all I want to share. Thank you. Thank you, Rob, for giving me the
Thank you,
chance.
Elizabeth. Hey, we appreciate it. Stick around if you can. Let's go back
Thank
to
you.
Jillian and then over to Mel. Go ahead, Jillian.
Oh, hi again. Yeah, I agree with Mel and Carmela and the others, what they're saying. With our DNA and genetics, we're a lot more likely to be predisposed to some conditions. If we're looking after ourselves a lot better than the other generations, we might be able to override it, and we could be stronger and have better health too, because in some of the other generations, they may have not had the ability to eat better foods or to be able to look after themselves as well. They may have been there might have been a whole lot of different reasons, and so it might not matter so much about our DNA, but more like what we're doing to have better health, maybe.
All right. Well, thank you for that. We appreciate that, Jillian. There's a lot that goes into it. There's no doubt about it. Let's go back to Mel, if we could. Mel in the great country of Canada.
Yeah, we know about the swab for many different things, and it's they have this, and that swab, where they would swap it around their mouth or inside their this little film trays and test for different things. It could be DNA for to the new a swab, and then they put it on that little platform, and it's new technology. And right away, you sit in there and you can see it on the computer what it's turning into. And if you have anything inside that is a disease, it shows the little particles. And then the dentist would sit there and explain to you. And I was saying, oh, wow. I was telling her, right away you get results. She said, yes, it's right there. You can see it right in front of you. So it's really detecting faster, things and giving better results. And you can act on it sooner than later in that sense. So there's swab. Is it swab or swab? Swab, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm?
So there's
All right. Thank you for that, Mel. We appreciate that. We're learning as we go, and we never claim the 9:34, 9:35 hour. Are we ready for some signing?
Yes, 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘁𝗶𝘴 is going to be teaching us tonight. Are you ready, 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘁𝗶𝘴? Ready, he's ready. All right. Scroll up and down till you see him. He says scroll up or scroll down till you see me. He said scroll, scroll, scroll.
All right, all right, all right. Let's go, 𝗧𝗲𝘀.
Did you find 𝗧𝗲𝘀? Okay, the first word is book. I'll help you, Greg. I just gotta mute you. Let me check if it's muted. Okay, thank you for muting, Greg. Okay, next we go to read. Your eyes, so you're reading. Reading. Okay, next. Story. Next word is pencil.
Pencil.
Pencil. Pen. Pen. The heel of both hands come together like this. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Next we have draw or art. Use the letter I and draw on your hand. Art. Art. Next we have colors. Colors. Wiggle your fingers in front of your mouth. Colors. Paint. 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 Index finger going across your brows. White. white, white. Next one is blue. The letter B, shake it. Blue, blue. Now we have yellow, the letter Y, and you shake it. Next we have pink, the letter P placed against your lips. Pink, pink. Pink. Next we have red, red, red. Lips. That's why this is the sign red. Next we have orange. Either sign, right? Orange or orange. Okay. Orange or orange. Orange. Just open and shut your hand like this. Orange. Orange juice. Orange juice. Purple. Purple. The letter P. Purple. Brown. 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 Next we have green. The letter G, and you shake it. Green. Letter G. Next we have gray. 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 Gray.
All right.
And next we have silver. Silver, the letter just shake the S coming down from your ear. Silver. And next we have either side. Okay. And rainbow, the number 4, hand shape, drawing a rainbow in the sky. You can actually see the rainbow, right? The different colors of the rainbow. Fish, fish. Rainbow fish. Rainbow fish. Great. I wish we'll see you tomorrow. Coming tomorrow. I got arrived late tomorrow. Will arrive late tomorrow. I'll be late, he says. Okay.
All right, I just want to make one comment tonight about the clarity of the video. If you look around, look at how clear everyone's video is. Listen to how clear the audio is. This is good stuff. This is cutting. take the world by storm. I don't think there's any chance.
What I did, wait, let me bring somebody in. We have Vilash coming back in, Vilash right from India. Okay, so what I did was I clicked on the camera icon. You know where that caret is, a down-facing arrow by the camera icon, and then you see a pop-up, and it says camera review. You guys can look at it now if you like. It says camera review, and then you click on the gear, and then you have the options of how clear you want the image to be on this webinar: low, medium, high, full HD, or ultra HD. So I selected HD. So I was wondering, do you think my image is clearer than before, or does it look the same? I guess I should switch to the other one. Let me go to the low and see if it makes a difference. Okay.
Well, already I think that.
Wait, you have to publish the publish button. Okay, so I published. So I think that's low. I'm not sure. Let me switch to high, ultra HD, and I'll click on the publish. Okay, so that's HD. Okay, I'm going to go back again. Disappear when it's low. Oh, the camera went off. Oh, everybody froze. Okay, let me try again. Below makes the person appear. I don't know. Okay, low. Okay, that's low. I look kind of blurry, right? Now switch to the very other spectrum, ultra HD. Okay. The low and the ultra HD.
Looks pretty good to me all the way around, Lynn. Okay. I'll tell you what, I think it's time maybe for a song. I think we got an upbeat song tonight from Mr. Barilla. Go ahead, John, if that's okay, Lynn.
Yeah.
Bring it, John, bring it.
Okay. Well, it's a love song. I don't know about the beat being up, but it's a beautiful song. And I again, favorites, you know, Stevie Wonder. I don't like to have favorites, but, you know, all these folks I mentioned seem to be, well, times how I actually can remember certain hits, especially if they're from my younger years and they were a hit. I can song, but the artist Stevie Wonder, the very first time I ever heard of him or heard him, I was at I went to the swimming pool, not the beach, but swimming pool with a few friends, and I was pretty young. I don't know. I was maybe, I don't know how young I was, but I was maybe early teens. Not even sure exactly. But this song was playing on, again, transistor radio. I always say this. I had spent a lot of time listening to the transistor radios back in those days, and the one that I'm thinking of is Superstition. That's not what I'm doing tonight. But what's a Superstition? I'm sorry. Boy, I'm a straighten up, John. Not Superstition. It was the first song I ever heard by Stevie Wonder was Fingertips Part 2, which is his first record. Oh, when he was a little boy. That's what I was trying to get to. And there's an interesting fact about I was at the pool, like I say, listening to Transistor Radio. There's an interesting fact about this song, that song. As I listened to it that very first time, I heard, and this is odd because what key? And so what it is one of the musicians, when they recorded the song, and they did it somewhere live, which is where the recording came from, and Stevie Wonder plays, oh my goodness, incredible harmonica in it. But you'll hear as it's starting, you'll hear all of a sudden, what key? What key? It's a musician yelling to the other musicians, what key? Something else about the song I'm singing tonight. I Just Called to Say I Love You. It's a ballad written and produced and performed by American R&B singer Woody. What is wrong with me tonight? It remains Wonder's best-selling single to date. Soundtrack album, The Woman in Red. That was a film back in the day there, Woman in Red, along with 2 other songs by Wonder, and scored #1 on the Billboard Hot 100 for 3 weeks from October 13th to 27th, 1984. It also became his 10th #1 on the R&B chart. And for the same weeks as on the Hot 100. The song also became Wonder's only solo UK a distinction that is still held as of 2018. May still hold it now, I wouldn't doubt it. In addition, the song won both a Golden Globe and an Academy Award for Best Original Song. The song was also received 3 nominations at the 27th Grammy Awards for Best Male Pop Vocal Performance, Song of the Year, and Best Pop Instrumental Performance. So you can imagine this song, of all the wonderful hits that Stevie Wonder has had, it ranks right up there. Okay, so make sure everything's active. Yeah, well, of course, my little sound is not active, and it just went out, but I'll hopefully get it. Oh, no, I gotta, oh, man. I'll have it in a second. Okay.
That's fine. In the meantime, while you're doing that, I want to say hi to Galleon Moment in the chat. And you.
Yeah.
People keep coming in, new folks. Dev Das is with us, and hello to Guneshwar. Welcome to you. He says, I love fantastic. Isn't that nice? Ivana Hoserova. She's all over
I'm ready.
Facebook and LinkedIn, all that. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a lot easier when the Bluetooth goes out to get it back than sometimes when my computer freezes up. Here we go. I just Thank
Very
you.
nice, John. Very nice. All righty. I think we're going to go around the room one more time, if that's okay with Miss Nakamoto. We'll see. We may end end right about on time anyway. Very nice.
We've got 75 here in.
Kids, what a topic tonight, huh? DNA. Nice.
Very nice.
Lynn had, or through Chris had posted the lyrics, so everybody was able to see the lyrics, and it was also in the ticker on the OE.
I know it can be a long ticker. It just keeps going by. You know what I mean? So it's nice to know you don't have to stick with so many characters. It just kept scrolling the whole lyric. Isn't that great?
All right, good stuff. Let's go announcements tomorrow at 12 noon. We've got the I'm past 360 unless they change the time and day again. But it looks like it'll be tomorrow at noon. That super sticker, Gianna, we love you, brother. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. You. And let's see who else we got here that wants to say a few words, if anybody. I think it was a good topic tonight. It a lot to it. It's not just a simple thing to talk about. And as was that song by John, that's not an easy song just to, mimic the words. I mean, those words were very meaningful, and I don't know if Stevie wrote that song. He might have. But wow.
Could I just say real quickly, he did write it. There was a dispute, though. I can't remember their names, but two other gentlemen that he'd worked with occasionally over the years claimed that they had written the song years before 1984, whenever it came out. It actually went to court, and they found in Stevie Wonder's favor. So what were those two guys trying to pull? Anyway.
Sounds like me. All righty, let's check around the room, see if we've got any other hands. Give me 1 second here as I pull you guys up. And why am I putting, I'll be right back. I'm already here. I'm not going anywhere. Ooh, there we are. Okay, let's see if there's any other hands.
Oh, there's
okay.
Carmela.
Carmela Schwartz, go ahead, Miss Rose, the Israeli Rose.
I want to say thank you to 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗶𝗴.
We all love our resident baritone. We appreciate him singing every night.
You.
Thank you.
Thank you, Carmela. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Anybody else want to make a comment before we go? Hey.
We didn't forget about the picture.
We did forget about it, so you just brought it up. So let's take a picture.
I love you, everybody. Make the I love you sign, our traditional picture at the end of our show. Gianna, I love you, Gianna. Gianna. Can you hear me, Gianna? Okay, you got it.
Here we go. Count of 3. Let's see who else is out here. Puron is here if you want to come on. Patient, Elizabeth.
Love you all. I can open the speaker a little bit right now. Can you hearing me, sir, Rob, sir?
Yeah, we hear you.
You're loud and clear. You come in, Lima Chicken.
3. I love you. Smile.
Love you.
All right, and all righty then. It's been a good, fun night, chock full of information. And thank you to everybody who shared. Go ahead, DL.
KSU that passed away, and you did great on the song. That's an all-time classic by Stevie. So appreciate you, John. Thanks.
Thank you for that, and thank you for all of your comments tonight, especially.
Thank you to all the folks in the webinar chat. Thank you for the folks in the YouTube live chat. Very nice discussion going on there, and a lot of greetings. Thank you to the folks in our Facebook groups that we share our live stream too, and then LinkedIn and X. We appreciate everyone. Thank you so much.
And we're ending the show, believe it or not, tonight with 95 of you folks here. Thank you.
That's a good turnout.
Not too
happy. I mean, we've been on for technically from 8 to 10, so 2 hours. People stayed with us. That's awesome. Thank you.
From Ollie Boy to Lynn Nakamoto to Robert Gorman, the Mad Hatter, we say thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all you guys do for us. And we hope if you got a little bit of value out of tonight, we're all in a good place. So again, thanks.
Thanks, Armin, Shirley, Kim, Alan, Isabel, all making comments in the end of the webinar chat. Thank you, Germ.
Reservists. Salute to all first responders, and salute in many ways to you guys. Thank you very much for being here. We love you, and thank you. Arrivederci.
There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on Passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live right now, yeah. There is a show.
You know how.
There is a show. There is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts. They are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on Passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah. There is a show, there is a a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on Passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashman Forest Restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now. Yeah.
You know how this is going to begin, don't you? Yeah, you do. Do you? I say it again. Do you? RobLynn Live. I know you do, Ashman Farah. I know you watch the replays. There ain't no doubt about it. And when you're driving in Orlando, Florida, you're listening to RobLynn Live at 8 o'clock. I know it. I know it. I suspect it. I don't know it. I don't know it because I don't know if I'm still on his speed dial list. But at any rate, Ash, we hope you'll join us one of these days. That's all I'm going to say on that. And we'll move right along and say, do you, Delisa Christie, RobLynn Live? I think you do, as well as Axel and Annabelle, two of the pooches from Destin, Florida. I wonder if they have a dog sitter, if they made the trip. They must have a dog sitter. There's no way they would have made the trip to California, I don't think. At any rate, welcome, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to most everyone's favorite variety chat with RobLynn Live Network, production of RobLynn Live and Ali.
Oh, Wonder Dog.
With tonight's topic, oh yeah, you're going to hear it. You're going to hear it now. Ain't nobody got a topic like this, man. It's just RobLynn Live and Ali. A great innovation. Culinary advances. What's going on in the kitchen? And that reminds me, you can get anything that you want at Ashman Forest Restaurant. Oh, yeah. Cha-cha-cha. All right, all right. So we're talking a great innovation, culinary advances, followed by community time, as you folks know, and a bit of signing, if any of the deaf community are in tonight, and a song by 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗵 the Tin Man, also known as John the Baritone Barilla. John Barilla. So let's get ready to rumble.
I hope you can hear Sarananda. I can hear Rob on the YouTube live stream, so I think the sound is working. So I hope your sound is working as well.
Well, that would be dandy if everybody can hear us. Now that would be nice. Hello to Rishi and Michael Chatta and David Switzer and Renus Texala. What?
Well, I just asked him, can everybody hear? I think Sarananda, you might want to refresh because I think people are hearing, or exit and come back in because we want you to hear.
We want everybody to hear, and that reminds me, go to RobLynnLive.com. What happens when you go to RobLynnLive.com? Well, let me tell you one on and here we go. A cow, calf, and a half. Cow, calf, and a half. Here we go. Cow, calf, and a half.
Oh,
nope. No. You don't get cow, calf, and a half. You get the whole cow. If you go to RobLynnLive.com. And what do you get? Oh, up pops the Lynn Me A Nakamoto
and thank
registration page.
Yeah, I want to just say that Mel and Loni are saying we can hear you. Don says we can hear you clearly.
Well, that's good news to hear that they can hear. All right. So what are you going to do? You go to RobLynnLive.com. And if you're not a .com person, go to RobLynnLive.ai. 2 different domains will get you to the same place. You get yourself a registration page. You sign up. You're in Lynn's organization, which is not too. Oh, yeah. All right. Now, when you go there, you sign up, you get yourself a registration page pop up, and get yourself an mail, get yourself a password, and you're off and running. You can attend OCONNECT, and as soon as the subscriptions become available again, you'll be able to subscribe to the leader in the industry, in the audio video industry, and bar none, on Passive's OCONNECT. So,
very nice.
as I drooled all over myself, we'll move right along.
Hello to the folks in our YouTube chat, and thank you to the moderators. At this moment, we have John Barilla there, Roy Davies, and Michael Chata, hard at work, greeting people and monitoring our chat. Thank you so much for all you do.
And David Switzer's there as well, Sean Don. And Jillian Hannah's here. Good stuff all the way around. All right, now let's get this thing kicked off. All right, you know you're going to get the 3 free for thee and me, and that would be O-Mail, O-Net, and O-Trim. Don't forget to go to O-Net and join some of the clubs around. Yeah, oh boy, there's the NFL club, there's the Major League Baseball club, there's the golf club, all within Rob Gorman, the Mad Hatters O-Net. So check it out. And while you're at it, why not go to Weedin My Garden? While you're at it, that's Sharon Weedin, Pushpin Media.
And we want to say
thank you to Irena Stexala, usually first girl when we had the Ali Boy Contest. So thank you, Irena. Very kind of you to think of us in those terms. Thank you
for the super sticker.
All right, I'm ready to rumble now. Irena's here so we can kick this thing off. Frank Rose in the house. Cedra Lewis Baird is in the house. And thank you for that comment. Always bringing important information. We're going to light you up tonight with a little bit of food stuff. It may be good for some and not so good for others, because we're going to be talking manufactured food that isn't necessarily cows, chickens, and fish. And we're also going to be talking a few other things that are culinary delights that I think you'll like plant-based hamburgers. Woohoo! Yeah! I think we still have 2 boxes in the freezer from when my granddaughter was visiting. But that being said, let's move right along here. Culinary advances is our topic tonight. We switched it up a little. We talk a lot about On Passive. You'll hear us talk in the announcements a lot about On Passive. So every now and then, instead of having a serious motivational talk or a talk about OCONNECT or a talk about O-Net, O-Trim, O-Mail, etc., we do like tonight, and we're going to have a great innovation in our Great Innovations series, Culinary Advances, and things are moving right along.
That's right, and look at the virtual background, that thing on this side.
On the stage left.
That's for you to think about. What is that?
Looks like a shower.
I wonder if people would know without Googling it or without chat GPTing it.
I think that's going to happen. Rouse the Sheb is here. Hello to you, Frank Rowe, of course. Oh, Michael Chatta, thank you for your emojis and your moderation, sir. Much appreciated. All righty.
Sanananda says, is it the development of technology that has given chefs access to a variety of culinary knowledge and inspiration?
That is truer than true, Sadananda Das. Very good observation. And we'll kind of pile on that in just a few minutes and light you guys up with some good information and hopefully get a little value at it tonight. That is the goal, to provide value. Wait a minute. Richard, Bite Me Lamont is in the house on YouTube. Hello, Richard.
Thanks, Richard.
And bite me right back, buddy.
We hope that you're feeling okay. We think about you often.
All the time we talk about Richard Lamont. Oh, yeah, the Bite Me Kid. And Marty, if you're watching, Richard said for you to bite him too. So, and Chris too, bite him. Bite him, bite him, bite him, bite him.
These are called love bites.
Love bites, of
In case
course.
people that don't know, it's not like me.
All right, we told you to pray, so pray for Ash, his lovely wife 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁, the boys Omar and Yusuf, formerly Chunky, not so chunky these days, and the tech, media, and support staffs around the globe for their continued good health and safety. And while you're at it, if you know of anybody in ill health, if you know of anybody in ill health, just stop on a knee and send them some love. Send them some love, light, and prayer. Please,
Okay.
please,
Fair
if
enough.
you don't mind. And let's talk announcements, shall we? We've got a few announcements. Let's, uh-oh, I lost my prompter. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, that's
Every
terrible.
once in a while.
Yeah, but that's not good at this moment. Let me see. Notes. I can't refresh it. Let me try to refresh
Is there
it.
a left arrow to undo? You can go back to what you
There's a
had.
right arrow. No, there's not a left. There's nothing. No, there's nothing.
Okay. Okay, let's expand this, make it bigger. And let's go back to your notebooks.
It's not up there. It's down here.
You just start all over again. You'll see it again. You have to close it and open it. Okay, now open it. Okay, you'll be fine now.
No, it's not there. Monday's not there. Not there. It's blank. Totally went blank. Good grief.
Did you write it anywhere else?
In your messages.
Okay. All right.
So send it to me and I'll see if I can bring it up. So stand by, folks. Just another technical glitch that I've looks like I've caused myself. I can't share. I can't do.
Okay, I'll text it. It's always good to have a backup.
Okay, thank you.
I also have notes too. So
Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can get it up here. Yeah. Stand by, everybody. Just give me a second. Uno momento. Let's see if we can edit this. No, we can't. Okay, let's come down here. See if we can edit it here. No, we can't. This is not good. Okay.
So you just go to what I sent you.
Yeah, I did.
And then you can copy it.
I did.
And you put it in your notes. You paste it. Control V.
I understand. Paste. Voila. There it is. I'll be dog dippity darn.
And then you can enlarge it with that.
Well.
Command plus. Highlight the whole thing and then Command plus so that you can see it.
Thanks for standing by with us, folks. This is all me in this case. Sorry.
That's okay. In the meantime, let's say hi to the folks in the chat till you recover. I
may recover.
Mel and 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁 saying hashtag RobLynn Live. Welcome. Thanks, 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁. I see Loni. I've seen Loni doing a lot of posting on LinkedIn. Very good job. Nice post. John Barilla says, stand by, everybody. Some technical difficulties, but really my evil twin may be lurking about.
Now
Very
it's the
funny.
whole screen. All right. We'll get after it. It's the whole page here. So let's take a look. Also, if you know of anybody who is in need of prayer, in need of some love, in need of some light, all you got to do is shoot it their way, please. And I know they'll appreciate it. We've got a number of people that are suffering from various illnesses around the globe, and they need our love, light, and prayers. So shoot it up to them, will ya? Thank you. Announcements, and more announcements tonight. A new 10-day extension was announced today for those of you O-Connectors who are subscribed, of course, and the O-Tracker free trial is still in play. All right. All right, all right, all right. I'd like to bring this in, but it won't let me. Nope. Okay. We'll leave it the way it is, folks. And we'll talk about O-Media. We'll have a special announcement in a couple of days. What it is, we know not. Does anybody know? I don't think so, because they didn't announce it today on any of the webinars and chats.
They're gonna tell us more in 2 days.
More in 2 days. Tune in 2 days, as they say. All right, all right, all right. Check out the On Passive newest website. Check out the On Passive YouTube channel. Check out in your OES your profile. Make sure, excuse me, it's accurate, as well as the ticker and back office pop-ups, because today's news today is going to appear there one of these days soon. So get ready for that. Okay. Check out Muhammad William Nazal. He's got a blog, he's got a video, and he's got some comments there on X. X is the former Twitter. Check out the OES on passive. Wait a minute. Back up the bus a minute. Check out the On Passive newest website is what I meant to say. And while you're at it, check out the newest YouTube channel videos. They are dandy, dandy, dandy. Hello to Karina Lance. She's having major internet issues. Well, I guess it's Monday night here in On Passive land. So we told you about Muhammad William Nazal. Check him out on X. If you know of anyone needing help, if you know of anyone needing help, you know what to do, as helping one helps us all. Ba, 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 ba. So, if you know of anybody needing help, share your knowledge with them. Help them out. Attend chats and webinars to stay in touch with the Pulse of On Passive, of course. Hop on an OCONNECT when you can, time permitting. And subscribe to OCONNECT if you haven't, when you can. Okay, that takes care of the announcements. Let's move along here. Our topic of the evening is a great innovation, culinary advances, which will be a yummy one. Yummy. And everybody here likes food. I know that because we've had some food discussions and give much food for thought tonight. All right. You didn't think that was funny? I thought that was great. We're going to be giving food for thought.
Oh, okay, okay.
Culinary innovation, food for thought. Oh, well, that went over big. All right. Let's talk. What?
I'm doing the things that I said I have to do. Sorry. My brain isn't focused on that.
All right. All right. All right. Culinary innovation has brought such a wide variety of strides in recent years, featuring the blending of the following: creativity, technology, and of course, sustainability to transform the way we approach food, the way we eat, and so forth. So, let's talk about some very worthy advances in culinary, shall we? I think we shall. All right. There's plant-based meat. Ooh, that's a dandy. Plant-based meat alternatives closely mimic the texture and taste of traditional meats like hamburgers, hot dogs, etc. There are two companies leading the way here, and that's Beyond Meat and Impossible Foods. They've revolutionized the way that meat alternative lovers and vegetarians approach their eating. Ooh, yeah.
You mean there are major companies is that in the U.S.? Talking about U.S., right?
Talking about the U.S., that's right. All right. So, plant-based meat, you've probably tasted it. It's formed like a sausage. It's formed like a patty, but it's plant-based. Likely more healthier for you. Then there's cellular agriculture. Now get a load of this. Here's one not so familiar to Lynn and myself, but it's the growing of meat and other animal products from cell cultures. Have you ever heard of such? From cell cultures.
Yeah, No, I haven't heard of it. That is amazing.
Well, it's rather than raising the old-fashioned way and slaughtering beef or pork. And it's embedded with this method is the potential to address issues such as animal welfare, environmental stability, and just plain old food security. Also known as lab-grown meat, it is fast becoming a very viable alternative to traditional meat production.
That's amazing, actually, if you think about it. Lab-grown.
Without a doubt, that's amazing.
Amazing.
All right. Uh-oh, I'm about to lose it again, it looks like. All right, that's cellular agriculture. Now, let's talk about 3D food printing. I believe Greg Hill may have mentioned this the other night, and we'll talk about it a little here. 3D food printing, its technology allows the chefs to create intricately prepared dishes with absolute precision and efficiency. With this innovation comes the potential to revolutionize food production for restaurants and space missions. It's coming. It's coming. It's partially here now, but it's coming to a theater near you real soon, real quick.
And
now,
if you're familiar with these things, you've actually seen them, be sure to share that with us at community time.
That would be nice, which we will have community time following our little discussion tonight.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
All right, we're going liquid to liquid here tonight, so bear with me. That was coffee.
Oh, you're not on the screen, they're saying.
I got kicked off. I should be.
Yeah.
The camera's on. Oh, you know why? No, I don't know why. Let me see what I can't even move this thing anymore. I'm doing it.
Okay, we'll hit escape to make it off the full screen. There you go.
Oh, is that all you have to do? That got it off the full screen. Does anybody see me now? Can you see me now? Can you hear me now? I think you can do both.
Thank you for telling us, Don, that he's not on the screen.
Well, thank you. I was nowhere actually, and now I can actually read what's in front of me.
Thank you.
All right. We talked cellular, we talked 3D. Now it's time to get into the manufacturing part. How about precision agriculture? What in the world is precision agriculture? Well, let's give you a little value here. It seems like its very own topic here because there's just so much information on it. So let's get after it here. All right, precision farming or smart farming. It manages agricultural practices using technology to optimize crop yields, reduce waste, and increase efficiency. Ooh, increased efficiency means big savings in terms of labor cost and machinery cost. Well, here data is collected for soil, for conditions, for weather patterns, and crop health and equipment performance. That's what you get with precision agriculture on top of its game. Well, just what are the components of precision agriculture? Well, I'm glad you asked. Thank you for asking. Let's talk about it a little. Remote sensing. What in the world is Mad Hatter talking about here? Well, satellite imagery, drones that are used to collect data about crop health, about soil, about the moisture in the soil, et cetera, and the use of remote sensing technology. Ooh, that's a goodie. How about GPS for farmers? No way. What does a farmer need with GPS? He's just going to go to the end of the fence and come back, right? Nope, not a chance. GPS for farmers enables farmers to track with pinpoint accuracy the location of their equipment and to monitor what's going on in the field. With this technology, the equipment can precisely apply fertilizers. It's not just to track you. It can apply fertilizers and pesticides, thus reducing waste and minimizing the effect on the environment. Ooh, I like that. And then, how about variable rate technology? Here we go again, Mad Hatter. What in the world are you talking about, dude? Well, this allows a farmer to vary the application of fertilizers, pesticides, and even irrigation water based on variations in soil and crop requirements. Not every crop requires the same amount of water and the same amount of TLC or pesticides or insecticides or fertilizers. None of it. All right, now let's talk variable rate technology. What are you talking about, Hatter? Well, this allows farmers to vary the application of fertilizer, pesticides, and irrigation. You can vary it, and based on variations in the soil and crop requirements, this minimizes costs and maximizes the yields. So you get more bang for your buck if you use precision agriculture. Well, then there's variable, get this now, variable rate technology. This allows farmers to select to vary the application of fertilizers, pesticides, and irrigation water based on variations that are accumulated in the data in soil and crop requirements. This minimizes costs and maximizes yields. That's what we like. Minimize the cost, maximize the yields.
That would help the crisis in hunger.
All over the world.
Hunger, if you can have more yield. That's a game changer, actually.
It totally is a game changer. And that's why we're talking innovations. These are all innovations in the last 10 to 20 years. All right. Now, last night we talked, or the night before we talked robotics. Guess what? Robotics is here to stay. Robotics is here. Okay. And enter robotics and automation, where harvesters and autonomous tractors, driverless tractors, are being used more and more and more to streamline the labor-intense task and to improve efficiency. Doggies at 8:33. All right, and then this is the final statement we'd like to make. There's what's called decision software. What in the world is decision software? I'm glad you asked, Miss Nakamoto. It is software that's used to interpret data and make informed crop management decisions on what to do with what you're doing. And let's see, hard at work here are systems that predict. They predict modeling, forecasting the weather, and agronomic, I should say, knowledge to provide personalized recommendations to farmers. How cool is that? We've got machines, we've got AI embedded everywhere where a farmer can just click a button and he finds out exactly about the soil, exactly about the pesticides, insecticides, et cetera, et cetera. That's pretty darn cool. So we're going to leave you with that now. We hope we gave you.
Remember I said I gave you examples, real world examples of these things. It's in your notes, right? So
yeah.
That
Let me
people could kind of relate to it more.
All right, let me go to the notes there. We've got a few things you can relate to, folks. Give me one momento.
Like
all right.
Okay, the one I sent you in text.
The one you sent me in text, right?
Examples of exactly.
And here it is. Okay, here are some examples. I'm looking. Those are examples. Oh, here we go. We've got redefined meat. We've got oh no, that's not it. We've got fat duck. What is fat duck? I'm not familiar with that. We've got tovala or tovala. We've got sous vide. I don't know if that's sous vide laka. We've got omni pork. Here are some of the impossible foods. Omni pork, a level burger, insect proteins, if you want to dare to go there, insect protein. We've got Bitty Foods has Bugsalutely. Oh, that sounds like more bugs to me. Could be roaches in chocolate. All right. And then we've got Remilk. All right. And here are some finless foods, which would be wild type meats that are made out of vegetables or vegetable products. And let's see, we've got a few more here that I should mention. That may be it. I may have kind of glanced over it. I think that's it. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. How about some fermented foods?
Okay.
Fermented foods, as in, it's an ancient technique. And I think it was used in Japan, China, probably the Philippines. Chris can tell us about that.
The soybeans.
Soybeans, and then you've got the cabbage, which is what?
Sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut as well. Fermented foods. And how about kombucha, which is fermented tea? That's not too shabby. I like that. And kefir, which is fermented milk drink. Now, I don't know about that one. I'm not so sure.
Kefir.
Kimchi, which you mentioned, and sauerkraut.
I've had kefir. It's really, really good. They sell it at the health food store.
And what does it taste like? Is it milk?
It's like a liquidy yogurt.
Does it taste good?
Yeah.
Oh,
Healthy.
well, there you have it.
Very healthy.
Well, that's about the fermentation. Fermented items. I think that was it. Let's see what else we've got. Oh, we've got soy potatoes.
Oh.
Not too shabby there.
Potatoes made from soybean.
Soybean, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's impossible, but it sounds good. It could be. Now, we've got a few other things here. Let's talk about this. Liquid caviar. What do you think of liquid caviar?
I don't know about that.
Not so sure, are you?
Caviar tastes good because of the texture, and you put it on crackers or bread. But if it's liquid,
you don't think so?
I don't know. What do you guys think about liquid caviar?
Well, we're going to find out when we get to the community time, which is coming right up actually in a few minutes, which we'll get to. So there were a few examples. The fermented foods don't sound too bad.
I mean, we've been eating them for a long time.
Yeah, so we've eaten kimchi and fermented cucumbers is a lot. I like that too. When you leave cucumber in the juices of the oil and vinegar, that kind of ferments them.
Yeah.
So that's good stuff too.
Right.
Okay, now there's one other thing we wanted to mention other than the robotics, and that's what's called decision software. Special software that's designed to interpret data and to make informed crop management decisions. Hard at work here are systems that predict modeling, forecasting the weather, which is not too shabby, and knowledge to provide for personalized recommendations to farmers. In other words, takes all the data, puts it in a data bank, and away it goes. And it will help with the plowing. It'll help with what irrigation you should use. The data will also help you with once you've done the irrigation, actually harvesting the crop of the plant-based items, and it's all good. It's all based on decision software. So that's what we got for you tonight. If I stumbled and mumbled and bumbled a little, it's because my prompter went out and then came back in again. But I'm going to get rid of the prompter, and we're going to get after this community time thing in just a minute. So bear with us. All right, we're on the full screen now. Culinary advances. Most of them seem, excuse me, most of them seem to be based on plant-based, okay? But there are some other techniques involved in these innovations where it reduces the fat in meat. We didn't talk about that. You can reduce the fats in the meats, and you don't have to use, according to what I've researched, it's not necessary to use preservatives with a lot of these foods. That's pretty neat. That makes it organic to the table, and that is a good thing. A good thing. All right. Are you ready for some community time? I know you are. And if you're not, I'll take care of it from here. Oh, I can't. I'm not the host. In a little bit. All right. So you'd like me to continue on?
Just a second.
All right. Let me pick up where I left off. And we want to hear from you guys in community time on maybe what fermented foods you eat. Do you eat plant-based sausage? Now, I've had that. That's really not too bad. That came from, I forget the name of it, something Farms. And it was pretty good. And there's also plant-based potatoes, where you can make potato out of soybean. Now, that actually sounds good. Pile some butter in there with that bad boy, and away we go. Right on the diet. Not too shabby. Well, all right. For those of you who are wondering about tomorrow, which is happens to be Tuesday, we'd like to tell you a little bit about Tuesday beginning at 9 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time, or 9 p.m. in the Asia Pacific Group area. And that will be 𝗧𝗲 Francis and the other seafood guy, that Tarzan techie guy known as 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘁𝗶H. Chris will be along with Francis, and they will do Tuesday's classroom. All right, OES classroom. So you want to be there for that. And then on Wednesday, Tuesday night, you'll see RobLynn live. We'll be here live with our 600 and I think it's 36th or 37th, I think 37th broadcast. And that's on Tuesday night. And then Wednesday, it hasn't been announced yet that I know of, but OP360 will either be at 6 a.m. or it'll be at noon.
I think they changed back to noon.
Are they back at noon? Okay. Noon or 2 o'clock. We're not sure which, but we will keep you in the loop when we find out mañana. Then, in addition to that, on Wednesday, you will have the roundtable Q&A. We will have the roundtable Q&A with Lynn and myself, as well as panelists from around the globe who will ask them a question, and then they'll ask us a couple of questions as well. Not too shabby.
Wow, time flies.
It does, it does, it does. So that's on Wednesday. And then Wednesday night, going into Thursday, not sure yet. We haven't heard from 𝗧𝗲 Francis, but you might just hear from him on Wednesday night going into Thursday with the Q&A. The lunch, isn't that right? It's the lunch.
Lunch at noon.
Lunch at noon with 𝗧𝗲 Francis and Chris, where they do a Q&A. There'll be a topic and then a Q&A for a couple hours. It's not too true. And then Thursday morning, here on the Eastern time zone, Thursday night in sunny Singapore and all the Asia Pacific theaters, you will have global affiliates. Ooh, that's where 𝗧𝗲 Francis, as well as Chris 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘁𝗀, as well as some special guests sometimes, will have a training session there. And at the end, they also have a Q&A. So that brings you up to snuff pretty much on the week. So Let me know if you're just about ready, Miss Nakamoto.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, let's go ahead and let everybody know. Here's how we bring people to the panel. On your attendee page, bottom left, you will see, whatchamacallit? You're going to see the little man with the speaker hanging out of his ear.
Yeah.
So the guy with the speaker hanging out of his ear, and all you got to do is click on that bad boy. He's a good boy, actually. And that will flash on Lynn's screen, and she will bring you to the panel. Now, we are talking culinary innovations, and I know maybe people like 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁 and other cooks, gourmet cooks, maybe John Barilla's got a suggestion or two about innovations in the culinary field. So, that all being said, let's have Lynn click on the green button.
And before I do that, I just want everybody to look at the ticker. This is Michael Chada's artwork. I really like it today. The topic is, you know, culinary advances. So you can see that he thoughtfully selected things related to this topic. There's a steak, an avocado, a tomato, an onion,
ooh, doggies.
it was red pepper, fish, lobster, a bowl of something over there that just flashed by, but sushi, a salad, so cute, really, really cute. And the chef, there's a chef over there.
All right,
I just enjoy his work, and if you
good stuff.
Look at his ticker, you'll appreciate that. It is really an art that he has, that he does. It's artwork. So thank you very much. Now I'm going to take that away, and we're going to go to the...
We've got 33 on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, come on over. Come see us on OCONNECT. If you can. If you're not, go to RobLynnLive.com and hook up with Miss Nakamoto in her organization by getting an O-mail. And with that O-mail, you get a password and O-net and O-trim.
That's right.
All right.
And those of you who are on X, or maybe you're on LinkedIn,
or Facebook,
or YouTube, you guys all have the option to come to the OCONNECT webinar. And the link should be posted in the chat where you're at. Chris and I posted it in there. Chris and or I both posted. So if you want to come to the actual OCONNECT webinar, you can actually be on the speaker panel and talk to everybody. Something that I think you would enjoy. So that's an option for you. Not required, but an option. All right?
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
We are ready to roll now, and we hope to have another great list of speakers to talk about this topic. It's an unusual topic, but it's an up-and-coming thing. There's a lot of technology now in our lives. Okay, I'm going to enable the speaker request feature.
And if you hadn't heard, there are chefs around the globe using 3D printing to design dishes. We'll talk about that in a few minutes.
Yeah, it's a way of designing dishes so that you can put the nutrition that you want into your product. Like even chocolate can be 3D printed. It's just amazing. You can make these custom made items to meet people's preferences or their nutritional needs. So it's really amazing what you can do with 3D printing and food. Who would have thought, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
All right, are we ready to go a little bit on the viral side with our community time? And thank you again to Irena 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘁𝗶 for that super sticker. Very kind of you,
so much,
madam.
Okay, and let's start bringing people in.
All right, in just so everybody knows, in OCONNECT, we have 66 and we have 33. That's 99 any way you slice it. So we've got just about 100 of you guys with us tonight, guys and girls. So come on, hop on the panel with us. We'd love to have you.
And I want to say that Carmela says, this is a beautiful ticker. I love this art. Wow, wow. Thank you for appreciating that. And Patty had thumbs up that she likes the ticker also.
I've got a few hellos before you do the panel, if I may.
Agarwal is here.
All right, that was one of my hellos, and 𝗧𝗲𝗀𝘀𝘁𝗶H is with us.
How nice.
We appreciate that. Of course, Frank Rowe and Karina Lance, Karina, Barua, Utom is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to you.
Ashit Sangma is here. Hi, Ashit.
And Greg Lakin says it's full of natural stuff and antibodies. That's that sauerkraut.
Yeah, it's healthy.
You know, you just have to have a bathroom nearby if you eat too much of it.
Yeah, very simple.
Yeah.
I see Les Hudson is here.
Srijit is here as well. Welcome, sir.
Nice.
And Richard Lamott. He's having some bad internet right now, so he may not be able to join us on OCONNECT.
Oh, darn.
But we'll see.
Oh.
We'll play it by ear.
Yep.
Sudarshi Chakma in the house. Welcome, sir. Roy Davies, of course, and Karina Shandan, and Michael Chata, 444, of course. So,
and I see
welcome.
Prabhakar Deva Diga in the webinar chat saying, I love you, Unfastened. How nice.
All right,
Good
good
morning
stuff.
to all of us, and good morning to you.
All right, we're in the 99. We just hit 100. Come on now. Let's see if we can hit 110, 120. Cow-calf and a half.
All right. And I want to say hi to Rao Sahib Pandav. Always with us. Thank you, Rao Sahib. Very active founder. And of course, John Barilla is greeting people and has nice I love you emojis for everyone. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. And Carmela has some beautiful hashtags. If you'd like to, you can copy her hashtags simply by clicking on the 3 dots by her comment. Hit the word copy and then reply, and then paste all those hashtags in your reply. That would be so cool. And Sarananda says, pesticide is already in the soil, but not yet advised to low using. Yes, pesticides is something we need to be concerned about as well. Yeah. Kushbu says, good morning, Rao Sahib Pandi, sir. That's nice of you. Pedapali Aruna, hi Pedapali. She's with us every night. Thank you.
Bryce Kudzo is here. Hello, Bryce. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
That's wonderful. And who else do we have here? We got, let me scroll up a bit. Sarananda, Don Swihart, of course.
Manuel Onyeguli is here.
Yes, wonderful. And Bilash Roy is here. He said namaste to me a while ago and to you as well.
Namaste, namaste, brother.
We were kind of busy, so we didn't really respond quickly. Sorry about that. But we try our best. Okay, you ready to bring people into the panel now?
Ready.
All right. Let's start with JJB Tinman, John Barilla.
Why not?
He's first on the draw, very fast. We have Loni coming in. Her full name is, her real first name is Onye Loni, but people shorten it to Loni. Hi, John. Welcome. Onye Loni is coming in. And we got Mel.
Mel in the house.
She did a great webinar today. We'll talk about it during community time.
All right, why not?
What we learned and how cool it was to learn how to use the software use the website that Greg, we'll let Greg and Mel talk about it. I won't steal their thunder, Mel. I'll let you share about it, okay? All right. Hello to Carmela. Fire, Schwartz.
All right, the lady with the roses, Israeli Rose, they call her. All right, welcome, Israeli Rose.
And hello to Don Swihart and her husband, DL.
Welcome to Swihart and McConaughey in the house.
And here comes Armin Hogue.
Armin Hogue in the house. Welcome there, Mr. Hogue.
Welcome, Armin. And we're bringing in now Sanju Amal, welcome.
All right, welcome, sir.
Hi, Don and DL. Hi, Carmela. All right, next we have coming in is Patience 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗶 coming in.
All right, Patience, welcome to you.
And we just saw her at Mel's webinar earlier.
All right, cool. There's Carmela. I'd know that face anywhere.
There she is. And Greg Hill, our teacher today, who taught us on Mel's webinar, is here.
All right, Mr. Hill, welcome, Greg. We're glad you're here, brother.
Yeah, we want to hear more about what you taught. I thought it was so cool. Thank you all.
Anybody else?
That's it for now.
All right, that gives us 4, 8, 12. Not too shabby.
One more. Here comes Patricia. I think that's Pat Green. I think. Well, let's see.
Or it's Patty Andrea Cola.
Patrick. Yeah, it's Patty. It's this Patty. Deaf Patty.
Don't say just Patty. It's the other Patty.
I said deaf
I know
Patty.
what you said.
I didn't say just Patty. I said deaf Patty.
Dougie's.
Hi, Greg. Here's hi, Patience. Hi, Armin. Okay, next coming in is Rita Loteca.
Rita in the
We
house.
saw her at Mel's webinar earlier too. It was nice
All
to
right.
see Rita.
She must be off from work today.
She's so
Or if not, she's playing hooky.
So busy and got a lot of things on her plate. So we're grateful that she's with us today.
All right, good stuff. All right.
She must be off from work today. Or if not,
All right, who's the culprit with? Let's see who that is.
good stuff.
Wait, where's that song?
Look.
Armin, the only one unmuted. Can you mute?
Good, Armin, if you don't mind, please. Okay, I got you covered, Armin.
Hey, if I could sneak in.
Okay, wait a bit.
All right, wait a minute. Let's go back to Armin. Hang on, Armin. Unmute, Armin. Say what you got.
Oh, I'm so excited, Rob and Lynn. I did miss the exciting webinar from Greg, but I had an old business. I got my messenger resolved that I've had issues with for 3 days on my own. I figured it out. So thanks a lot.
All right, good stuff, brother. We'll talk to you in a little bit.
Good for you, Armin.
Thanks, Armin.
That's good
All
news.
right.
Great.
All right, next, moving on.
Puran Singh is coming in. Puran.
All right.
Welcome, Puran.
All right, and Sanju is here.
On camera again. Hi,
All right, Sanju, welcome.
Namaste.
Namaste, brother.
Nice
Glad
to
you're
have
here
you.
too.
Morning,
Puran is
Robin.
here too. All right, we got India in the house.
Sanju. Yes. he
All
was
right.
saying hello.
Good stuff all the way around. Okay, now we're talking culinary advances. Now, we talked about sauerkraut, and we talked about kimchi, the fermented stuff, but we want to hear what you guys have to say with regard to anything plant-based. So, et cetera, et cetera. So let's do a little scrolling. And, oh, you're going to make me call on people, aren't you?
Give them other options to talk about.
Well,
Plant-based
the
food.
question, Ali's question of the night, we could go with that if you like.
Sure.
And his question of the night is, in the new world of non-meat products and other products, what is a favorite of yours that maybe you tried, you looked at it and didn't want to touch it, and then all of a sudden you tasted it, and it was pretty good. That's how I was with kimchi. So, and that's how I was with some sauerkraut. So, I know it can be done. Let's go to Dawn Swihart. Go ahead, Dawn. Or DL.
Thanks, Rob. Hello, Lynn. Everybody on the panel and in the chat as well. One of the things that I really enjoyed, I never thought I would to save my life, was bok choy. I enjoyed bok choy immensely. Actually, it's extremely good for the body as well. So, also sauerkraut. I never thought I would touch that stuff when I was young, but I sure love it now. And but also let's see what else. As far as lab-grown meats and everything like that, that's not for me. I'd rather just have regular steak. So, back to you, Rob.
All right, now before we go, some of us don't know what bok choy is. What is it? Tell us a little about it.
It's basically Chinese cabbage. My understanding is that it's grown in China, but it's really, really good. In particular, because it's got a lot of water in it per se. When we cook it, we steam it and all that, but you can eat it raw. But the best way to eat it is to steam it or to cook it in water, obviously. But it has
Now,
a lot
do
of
you
water
season
content
it at all? Do you season it at all, or you just let her rip?
I just let her rip. Don seasons
I mean,
maybe.
I cook it with onions and maybe mushrooms, or I mean, I chop it up and put a little water in it and kind of steam it that way with other vegetables. But it does have a lot of water in it. It kind of reminds you of celery, but it's got a little different texture. It's a little tougher. I mean, it's not really great to eat raw, but and the stalks are wider, but it's very, very healthy for you, especially for the kidneys.
It's good in stir fry, right? Have you tried stir fry?
I haven't put it in stir fry, but I'm sure it is good in stir fry.
Yum. David Switz is coming.
All right, David, welcome to the panel, brother. Was that it from the 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁
Hi, David.
household for the moment?
Yeah, that's it. Appreciate it, Rob.
All right, we'll be back to you, I'm sure. Let's go to Double Mel. Mel, bring it. Bring it. I know you're a plant-based eater. There's no doubt in my mind.
Why not, eh? Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Sister Lynn and Rob. And yeah, I have tried the plant-based mushrooms. It's fermented, and you would never think it's mushroom because it tastes like a real beef burger. I went to the plant-based restaurant, and I was kind of leery about eating it, but when I tasted it, so I asked the guy, "Are you sure that's not beef?" Because it looks like a beef burger, and because it's fermented, the mushroom rises. And he said that they take the big ear mushrooms, you know, the big ears mushrooms, and they ferment it for a couple of days. And by the time they have it done, you'd swear it's beef burger. It tastes really good. I wouldn't mind eating it and replacing it with beef, although I love beef.
All right, well, I know what I'm getting you for the Christmas season.
So you mean
We'll get you a box of that stuff.
It tastes really like beef, like you couldn't even tell, or can you tell?
Exactly like beef, and it looks like beef.
No kidding.
Exactly like beef.
That's
But it's the
pretty
big mushrooms, the big ear mushrooms they would use for that. And there's the other one they did for, like, that looks like chicken, which is carrots, and they blanched it, but they fermented it as well. And you taste it, you would swear these are meats. I wouldn't mind eating those. Continue eating those.
Wow.
Well, all righty. Thank you, Double Mel. Let's go to John Brill in New York City. Bring it, East Village.
Yes, thank you. Well, I also have tried bok choy and kimchi, and I thought it was very good. And I don't know much about plant-based food, so I can't say much about others. But I'm always open-minded about food. You know, and I'm still a meat eater, but I often find things that people recommend, if I do try it, that I enjoy it. Now, and sauerkraut, I like sauerkraut. I've always liked sauerkraut. But when I heard the liquid caviar, I got to say, I don't know about the liquid caviar. I don't even want to try that because I don't like caviar too much anyway. So the liquid caviar, my evil twin loves it. He says he loves that liquid caviar. In fact, it's his favorite drink. But for me, no, I don't want anything to do with it. So that's all I had to say.
I think you get another vote from this household on the liquid caviar.
It doesn't sound appetizing at all, you know.
But you know, a lot of the things that we see that are plant-based, etc., they look bad, but they taste good.
Yeah, true.
So try it. You might like it, as the lady from New York City used to say. Try it. You'll like it. Let's go back to Dawn or DL. Dawn or DL.
Yeah, appreciate it, Rob. Sorry about that. I had trouble with that mic. Yeah, I think following up with kind of what Melanie was talking about is what I really enjoy is those portobello mushrooms, those big ones. And then you obviously put goat cheese in them, and then you bake them. Those things are just unreal. Back to you, Rob.
All right, thank you. That sounds good to me. I'm getting hungry. But I've already had my meal for the day, so I'm done. Oh, well, we had cucumber today marinated in balsamic vinaigrette. So it wasn't bad. Had a little seasoning. We had some no salt, which is a seasoning salt. It's not called no salt, but it is no salt. And it's got all sorts of mixed seasonings with it. Oh, it's yummy.
Good. And Greg in the YouTube chat says bok choy has many natural ingredients. So,
All right.
Fermented. Greg says fermented. He likes it. Cool. Thank you for saying.
All right. Greg Lakin in the house.
That was, I don't know which. Oh, yeah.
Was that Lakin or Hill?
Lakin.
Lakin. All right.
Yeah. I see his photo attached to it. So, yeah.
All right. How about you folks from India? Who in India has had some of these new plant-based foods, or are you used to plant-based foods in India? Just shout it out.
Or any other country other than, I mean, U.S. or any country.
True.
Let us know, because we got folks from all over the world today.
That we do.
Canadians, a bunch of Canadians, Indians. What else?
All right, we're at 104 now. We burst right through the 100 mark. We got 104 of you boys and girls on tonight. Let's talk food. Let's talk culinary advances. Let's talk the new stuff. All right? Plant-based and otherwise. Here we go.
Isabel's in Portugal and Americans. I'm looking to see what other we got. We got UK, Juliana and Bambu's from UK. That's pretty cool. We have Khushbu, who's in Nepal. That's pretty special.
I agree.
And we have, Elizabeth Bade is here from PNG.
Papua New Guinea in the house. All right.
It's nice that she made it. Let me see what other countries we got. Anthony Henderson from Dominica, which is from where Mel is from. That's pretty cool. And we have Olakunde Sembwali. He's from Trinidad and Tobago. Thanks.
I like it.
Olakunde, you've been coming regularly. We appreciate you so
All
much.
right, back in the chat. I'm back in the chat.
And we have Jagadish from Bangladesh with us today. That's nice.
All right, Bangladesh in the house. We like it.
So people from all over. Let me check the next screen here. A lot from India. Today.
Right. And you mentioned Irena with her super sticker, right? Irena Stexala.
Yes,
okay. Thank you very much, Irena.
Thank you.
All right, let me pay attention to what's going on here on the chat with a bunch of you here. All right, and all righty.
Greg Hill's got it.
Greg, go ahead, brother. Bring it. Greg Hill, unmute if you can.
Oh, Magoo, you done it again.
Well, we're gonna have a course one of these nights on unmuting and muting when.
You remember that old Magoo? You done it again. So anyway,
done it again, Magoo.
Yeah. So you're talking about plant-based foods. How about ocean plant foods? So like nori. Who knows what nori is? Nori is seaweed, which I really love.
I love it.
And it's it's good for you. It depends on kind of how much you eat. I mean, they use a lot of oil sometimes on making nori, but there's a lot of different flavors out there. One of my favorite is a wasabi nori, and it's really delicious. But that's an ocean plant, and I never thought I'd eat it. And when I was a kid, we called it kelp, and it's the same thing. It's just another name for it. And we'd have a lot of it come up on the beach, and we would. They actually came in big, long, like a tail, with at the end of it would be a bulb, and we would pop those bulbs and play with that stuff. But kelp is really, I guess, good for you. I don't know anything a whole lot about it other than they say it's good, and Japanese eat it a lot, and so we have it here a lot as well.
All right. Thank you. And we'd also like to send a thank you out to Francis Tay for a super sticker. Thank you, Francis. Very kind of you from our heart. Right here to yours, brother. Thank you.
Francis.
Very kind of you, Francis.
He would be here if he could. He's a very busy schedule lately. So he's here listening in. He's not able to be in the webinar itself, but he's listening to us.
All right. Good stuff, Francis. All right. Let's see. Who else has got some stuff, whether it's
We got Armin coming in again.
Okay, Armin, there he is. He's drinking a cup of coffee or tea. I'm not sure.
A second Armin coming in.
And a second Armin. Well, let's go to the first lady of afternoon chats, Miss Melanie Marcano. Go ahead, Mel.
Greg, yes, the seaweed, every time I go to the restaurant where they have, well, not restaurant, the supermarkets where they would have the little trays of, Asian food, I always look for seaweed because I love it. I just love things that are crunchy. Veggies, they don't have to be overcooked. Well, they shouldn't be overcooked, but I always look for crunchy veggies. That's one of my forte. I love them. Another thing I do, Lynn and everybody else, maybe some other people don't, maybe you have tried it, beets, like beetroot.
Yeah.
I would cut it up, peel it first and cut it in rounds and put it in some vinegar. You put it in vinegar to ferment, to let it ferment, and you can mix it with, the turnip, the white one.
Yeah,
There's
sure.
radish, there's turnip, but turnip. And it turns it a pinkish color, and it's pretty good for the side, on the side, as a condiment.
Oh, yum.
Yeah.
Sounds good, actually.
It's pretty good. Things I like sour, crunchy. That's me. People say I'm weird, but I just love those things. I could live on them. I have me, but yeah.
I have a friend, and she loves crunchy, salty too. Like if she had a choice between sweets, she would prefer the salty snacks rather than the sweet. You too?
Yes.
Oh.
Give me all the crunch. Everything crunchy.
Cool.
Yeah.
My husband went away from the camera.
I'll be right back.
I told him stop doing that.
I'm not going to sleep.
He just leaves me in the lurch. All right, anybody else have comments about the topic? Culinary advances. Do you guys know what this image is over here? Does it look familiar to you? This image here? There. See, I'm pointing to it. Anybody know what that is? No? No? Nobody? Does it look familiar? No?
To me, it looks like a kitchen sink. I don't know. Like chef on the go? Is that what it means? Chef on the go?
Keep guessing. I want to hear people guess. Let's look at the chat. See if anybody in the chat. What is that image on the to the side? And not the picture with the chefs, but the other one. What is it? Anybody know? I'm gonna look in the YouTube chat too. No? I only know because I had to find the graphic. I had to look in Canva, and what it is I don't think anybody got it. It's 3D printing. That's a 3D printer. No? Doesn't ring a bell for people, huh? It's a 3D printer.
That's a printer?
Yeah. That's how they make things. They produce things in layers, so that picture just shows partially of what's being built, right? You see, it's going to be that it's triangle. It's going to be the finished product, but it shows the unfinished triangle. It's building layer upon layer upon layer until it becomes a triangle. That's the finished shape and product. Isn't that amazing, you guys? Produced in layers, one layer at a time until the whole 3D image is done. And that's what they do with food. And like I was saying, they can make chocolate candies with these 3D printers. And they can put whatever you want into the chocolate candy. It's custom designed for the customer. Isn't that incredible? Same thing with foods. You know, they can create a combination of different ingredients together in that one food item that you normally couldn't put together. That's what is the beauty of the 3D printing.
All right.
All right, let's go to Don and DL.
Something that I eat every morning that's very good for the digestion. I use the almond milk yogurt. I don't use dairy, but I use a cup of that and about half a cup of blueberries, and then I put a tablespoon of flaxseed in it, which is good for the digestion, and a little honey, and then just mix that all together. I eat that every morning, but it's very, very good for the digestion.
Oh.
Now, do you put that in a blender to where you make it into a smoothie, or what do you do?
I just put it in a bowl and mix it together. I mean, you could probably do it as a smoothie, but I just mix it and I just eat it with a spoon out of the bowl. But it's very good for the digestion. Kind of settle your intestines down.
Yeah.
Well,
and
no more suppositories for me then.
I buy the whole flaxseed, and then I just have a little grinder that I grind it in to a powder like, and then I refrigerate it. It keeps really well in the refrigerator, but it makes quite a bit when you grind the seeds up.
Oh,
but there's a dark brown flaxseed, and then there's a lighter brown. There's two different types, but they both work really good. Very good for you.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
All right. While we're out cruising tonight, let's swing back over to the San Juan Islands. Go ahead, Greg.
And hello to Charlie Ellis and 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁.
Wait a minute. Bo's here. Bo knows. Bo knows. Go ahead, Greg.
Okay. I was just thinking about the different kinds of seaweed that are out there, and there's around 7 varieties actually that is used a lot by the Japanese. Of course, nori, and that's used for sushi rolls. And nori is a type of seaweed that is dried in thin sheets. And then there's wakame, which is commonly used with Japanese miso soup. And wakame is a type of brown seaweed known for its slightly the sweet flavor and its tender texture. And then there's kombu, which also is known as kelp, or kombu is a type of brown seaweed that is often used to make a dashi and a traditional Japanese broth, which is really good tasting. I really love that. And then there's a duso. It's weird how to pronounce this. Duso. I think it's duso. I can't ever pronounce it correctly because it's not really Japanese word, it looks like. And it's a red seaweed that is often eaten dried or raw and has a salty, slightly chewy texture. And then there's hijiki. It's hijiki is a brown seaweed that is often used in Japanese cuisine as a strong, earthy flavor. And finally, they have that too. And they have what they call sea lettuce. And sea lettuce is a green seaweed that is often used in salads or as a garnish for seafood dishes. But that's kind of the main seaweeds that they eat.
So the Japanese were way ahead then of what's going on today. I mean, they had all this going on for what, 100 years or longer?
Well, see, my father-in-law who invited me when I died to his what do you want to call those things? I forget what they call them. They don't bury you in the ground. They put you in the container and stick you in there. I forget the name of it. Anyway, he was sick. They've been there around for 1,600 years. So it's been around for a long time. Seaweed has at least 1,600 years.
That's what you get with the spam musubi. How do you say that? Musabi? Musubi, yeah. That's with the now there's probably a plant-based spam too. Now that ought to be tasty. That you could make with the spam musubi. Hey,
plant-based spam, that would be interesting.
Yeah, it would be healthier than spam.
Now spam's a little fatty around the edges.
Yeah. Actually, I like that stuff, believe it or not. It's not good for you, but that bacon-flavored spam, if you cook it long enough, it tastes like bacon. I'd rather have something better.
All right. Well, I see Charlie Ellis has joined the crowd. Welcome, Mr. South Haven himself in the house. USA. Welcome, sir. And let's see, David Switzer. I see you, David. Well, I don't see you because your camera's off, but I know you're here, brother, from Kansas City area. Thank you, brother. Look at all these people popping up at me. All right, I like it. I like it. We're talking innovations in food. Now we're going back to, let's go back to Ohio. Dawn and DL.
Thanks, Rob. I just wanted to follow up what you were talking about kefir. Basically, it tastes like drinkable yogurt, essentially. It has a carbonated taste to it somewhat. But as far as the seaweed goes that Greg was talking about, they say that the people on Okinawa Island are the most healthiest in the world, actually. So,
well, they were the most healthiest in the world, and then they brought McDonald's into their country. And I mean, that just irritates the heck out of me so much because they were so healthy in that country, and then they bring the products of the U.S., those restaurants, McDonald's and fast food places in there, and it just makes me sick because we have such a sick country here because of our fast food industry.
Well, I can honestly say, Lynn and I did McDonald's the other night. It ain't happening again, folks. It will not happen again. Chicken nuggets. Oh my goodness. No, not happening again. It was not a pretty sight afterwards.
And we eat healthily.
Rob, excuse me. I'm sorry. That's chicken McNuggets, not.
You're right.
Yeah, McNuggets. Oh, Mickey.
Like, we don't usually eat junk foods anymore, so it really wreaks havoc when your system is used to eating healthy, you know?
Now, we got 40 nuggets. That's 40. Why do we get that many? I can't figure that one out. I think 10 each would have been plenty, but we wound up with 40. I don't know. How many did you eat? I only ate 20.
Half.
You ate the other 20. That's great. Yeah, we only walked around holding our tummies for 2 days after. Not too bad, I guess. So, that's not going to happen again.
We learned a lesson.
Yes, we did.
And
but the sauces are good, the sweet and sour.
Yeah, but it's sugary. We shouldn't have sugar.
Okay, no sugar.
Hello to Mohammed Ashraf Ansari. Welcome.
Mr. Ansari, you're in the house, brother. Welcome. Welcome. We love you, brother.
Bilash Roy came in while you were speaking. Hello, Bilash.
All right, Bilash.
And
welcome. Now, Greg, did you want to say a little more? Is that why that hand popped up?
Oh, I wanted to reply to DL about the Japanese living longer, and that is true. But they are, a lot of it, I think they're attributing that to calcium and a certain kind of that comes out of the coral down there, and the water they drink, and it's has some kind of effect on a lot of people because it's some special coral water.
All right.
That's what I've heard.
Well, I'm going to write that one down.
Seaweed doesn't help. I mean, it doesn't hurt, but I think it has something to do with this calcium that's coming from coral. And that's what the study was about that I was reading a little bit about.
Sounds healthier than just plain old calcium.
Yeah, well, I think it is actually.
I think things that are, I don't know this for a fact, but things that are sea-based, in other words, they come from the sea, I think are probably pretty healthy for us compared to some of this stuff that comes off the farm. Just a guess. All right. So anyone else want to pop up and say something about innovation in culinary?
And while we wait for that, I want to share that Richard Lamott is on Messenger with me, and he shared about his latest events of his life. He had to go for a sleep study. So when he woke up, he was drowsy and not much oxygen. So here he goes, he walks to the bathroom, and then he falls on metal. And they had to crawl to the door to unlock it and then call for help. But in the meantime, he bruised his ribs and his side. So poor guy.
Prayers out to you, Richard.
I told him that it's not his fault. They should have really accompanied him, knowing that his oxygen levels were low. He would faint, So I don't know what they were thinking, that they weren't monitoring him. And he had a respiratory test, and he got the results. And his diagnosis is extreme COPD. So that's why he struggles with breathing. It's extreme COPD.
Well, prayers out to you, Richard. You know we love you, brother, and we're thinking about you all the time. So
and he just wants to
prayers up.
He says, I love y'all from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, but then he says, bite me.
No, this time he didn't. He said, love, kisses to you both, and we'll let you know the results of the Seed Connect.
Good
I said, you want me to share this with our RobLynn Live family? He said, up to you. I said, okay. So we shared because Richard is part of our family.
Yes, he is. Part of the RobLynn network.
Yeah. Keep praying for him.
All right. Let's go around the room. Let's see some more hands. Oops, wait a minute. We're going back to Mel. Double Mel in the house. Go ahead, Mel.
You're talking about innovation. So I like when I go to, there's particular restaurants, especially the Asian ones. Well, 2 of them so far, where they have, you know, it's all you can eat, but it's not a buffet style. You know, like some restaurants you go and you just go and you pack food, you go back and you eat some more, and then you're all like the little rat called Templeton. You drag yourself through. The one that I'm talking about, you go in and then you have the little tablets. I spoke about that before, and it's in measures. So you get a little at a time. You choose what you want. It's on the menu. Those little tablets are sitting at the table, and you just choose maybe 2 things or 3 things, but they're very small bits. And then, you know, you sit there for a long time thinking you do all you can eat, but when you leave the restaurant, you're not filled, which is good. Rather than going to the buffet style restaurants where you pig out and you eat the wrong things and then you're so filled, so tired. So I love that. That's an innovation right there. I love that type of restaurant. I go to them, not often, but I go to them, you know, once in a while. And I always compliment them because I love how they do their stuff, how they cater to people for eating so far.
Nice. Very nice. Now, there are restaurants now that have what's called flights, which is like a sampling of everything. I can imagine that if we went into a restaurant, innovative type restaurant, we could get a flight of this and a flight of that, and it'd be pretty neat. We get a little plant-based meat, little plant-based fish, little kimchi, and maybe some cucumber and sauerkraut, and away we go. So it sounds good to me, and I think more and more of those places are going to be popping up because, in general, people are trying not to eat as much as they used to eat. In general, not by everybody, but in general. So I think that's a good thing, and having those flights is a good thing. The small things, and then they have the same thing with the sake and other drinks. It's in flights, so you can choose several different things. So that's innovative in itself right there. And that's been going on now at least 15 years that I know of with the flights. Let's go to Israel. Carmela Schwartz is in the house.
Hello, everyone.
Hello,
Was a great
Carmela.
session. Very, very interesting. Learning from each one of you what you eat and what is good to eat. And in my place, I go to eat in a restaurant, but most of the time I eat my own food, which I made in my own home. And I believe this is the best. You know what you put in your plate. When you go to a restaurant, they put things. It's tasty sometimes, but you are not sure that it's the healthy one and it's the good one that your body is really need. So when you grow your own garden and you eat from your own garden, is the healthy one. For sure, there are good things outside, but for enjoyment, I'm going to restaurant. I do that, but I choose my own food. When you buy the things in the market, vegetables, or they put in the vegetables so many poisons, so many nasty things. You don't know what you put in your food, in your mouth. It's become dangerous to eat. So
Be selective, that's for sure. You have to be careful.
now that you know what you do, you have to go back to history now, to become your own farm and to eat your own food. But it's not easy because life is keeping you busy, and you can't stay for just for eating 5 minutes. Stay all days just to prepare your meal.
Life
So,
does keep you busy for sure.
So we have to, be in between to choose what we are doing.
All righty. Thank you, Carmela, for that. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
And let's go back to Ohio to Dawn and DL, or DL and Dawn.
And here comes Kiana.
I just wanted to mention about the vegetables in the grocery stores, the fresh produce and stuff. And I mean, you really do have to watch what you're buying. And if you can buy organic, I know you pay twice as much for organic, but it was interesting when I looked at the organic bok choy, they're like less than a foot long. And the ones that they grow and, feed it junk, they're like 2 feet, 3 feet long. I mean, they're huge. And I mean, that's going to tell you, especially if you look at the size of produce, I mean, that's going to tell you if it's huge, it's been fed with a lot of garbage, but additives and things. But, you really have to look at what you're buying and compare. And I know you're going to pay twice as much for organic, but it's crazy. I mean, if you can get to a fresh farmer's market during the summer, that's what I try to do when things are in season and buy it. But you just really have to watch what you're buying in the grocery store, especially in the produce.
All right. Well, thank you for that. We appreciate you, Dawn. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see where we're going next. Let's go to Sanju Amal from India. Come on down, sir. Love to hear from you. Could that have been an inadvertent hand? Did you want to speak, Sanju?
I think he's trying. He's smiling and trying.
All right. Smiling and trying is what we do here. We like it.
Yeah.
I'm talking now. Also in the screen, just good morning all. Thanks for choosing this subject, because I'm from I'm backup of hotelier from last 24 years. And first of all, I saw this subject. I was so surprised. That's why I come to the panelists. And just I want to tell you, in my screen, I am seeing in my screen, be right back. Somebody seeing this?
Yeah. It's a glitch tonight. I see a couple people with be right back on the.
Yeah, he's showing me some. Yeah. Thanks for that. Yeah.
Saw it earlier today.
And about thanks. Just for the food, this is the innovation now. You are showing the innovation. What you talked about before about the printers, about the food. This is coming with the new technologies as well. Not only in the food, it's coming in the beverage items, especially in the coffees. You can see your new coffee machines in the coffee shops. They are coming with the printer.
Really?
They will take your picture. They take your picture and they will come with the coffee or cappuccino or cafe latte, whatever it is come with your picture.
Wow.
Is not is like an art. Is an art and is made by the machine. It is going to take only less than 5 minutes.
So it has the customer's picture. Did you say the customer's
Yeah, take the customer's picture and yes.
It's in the top of
take
the
customer
coffee.
picture and
it's the design
top of the cappuccino. Yeah, usually in the cappuccino.
Very
They've been showing it on the commercial.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Also, innovations are coming in the hotelier side, especially in the some of the cruise ship. They start with the robotic bar. Robotic bar. The robots are making the cocktails for you. I think not and nothing is practicing in the kitchen. I didn't see until now. I'm basically from the cruise industry for last almost 18 years. They are practicing with in the bar. They start already with the robots, but with the help of one robot and with the help of around 4 or 5 assistants as a human. You cannot do it alone. We have to keep them the ingredients what they need. Left all the things is set, but it's not easy to maintain Mr. Robert. Little bit difficult, and about to set his algorithm, no, and measurements is little bit complicated. But if you learn, is more easy. And depend upon the time of doesn't matter how long he can work a lot. You don't need break. Only the human need break. He continuously work there how long you need. And
No bathroom
also
break.
yes, also he can dance like but he never flare, but he can dance. With the shaking he can dance. And also in the cruise I saw they will put some time for 1 hour just for his only for robotic experience, a guest who is coming there. And it is so wonderful, and the people are really enjoying it. That was the new theme they put in the cruise line. That was a newly the best experience for the as a robotic or a new innovation for the cruise industries. But I never saw in the backup of the kitchen. Maybe after 5 years we can put the small robot as a cook there also.
All right. Well, thank you. Hey, we appreciate that.
That's really interesting. Yeah.
And
Sure
the food,
thing.
I want to talk about the food. Food is food is a medicine. I can tell about my experience. What you put inside you is coming out. Not tasting, not to just go for your taste and check your time, what time you are eating, what you are eating. And this is like a real input. It will come outside. Also input, outside, output also. That's what all the things consumption is more healthiest. Consume the healthiest food. Organic food is more good for your body. And thanks. That's all. Thanks for giving me a chance to talk.
Thank you for contributing. Very interesting.
Where I can't see that.
While we I was just taking a peek at the webinar chat, and 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗶𝗴 says, in India and Nepal, as a homemaker, we're a culinary adventure at home all the time. But in institutes, you learn techniques and presentation of cooking and presenting food. So in other words, homemakers like 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗶𝗴 are doing creative things in the kitchen. That's interesting, 𝗧𝗲𝗀. Thank you for sharing that.
That is good stuff.
Very interesting.
All right, let's go back to Mel, and then we'll go to DL and Dawn. Go ahead, Mel, and then after you, we'll have DL and Dawn.
Yeah, what Sanju is saying is correct, though. What you take in, that's what comes out. Have you ever tried eating beef or goat meat? Because I love goat. That's one of the best meats around, really and truly. As they said, healthiest. But whenever I eat goat, oh my God, it takes a while to leave your system. And it's not a pleasant thing. It's not. So I try my best not to eat too much of these things because they do damage on your intestine because they're chewy. First of all, even if it's cooked the best way possible, it's chewy, so it takes a long time to digest. And I think I'll choose veggies, softer food over those, you know. I just wanted to contribute to Sanju's stuff. He's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Definitely going to take that as an advisement.
And I want to say hi to
sure.
Anne in France. Good to have you here, Anne. She's very active and Give her credit. She tries to keep up with what's going on.
All
Thank you,
right.
Ann.
Good stuff, Ann. And let's go to Dawn and DL. Let's go back to Ohio.
Thanks, Rob. I appreciate that. Yeah, they got a program in Belgium in particular to where they're using old cooking oil and other type of disposable cooking additives and everything, and they're using that as biodiesel, and they're using that to power ocean ships. So that I thought that was amazing stuff. Back to you, Rob.
Wow. Well, that is that's good stuff, man. That's for sure. Well, thank you for that. And let's move on to India and let's speak to Srijit. Go ahead, sir.
Hi, Srijit.
Welcome.
Hi, Lynn. Hi, Rob. Hi, everyone.
Namaste, namaste, namaskar.
Rob. As our topic today, culinary advances, great topic tonight. First, I want to say I have a choice with Melanie on goat meat. I like goat meat too, and this is a very tasty and delicious meat. I prefer it too much. The subject culinary means having to do with cooking with kitchen, advanced cooking techniques, methods that those used require a deeper understanding of science of cooking and properties of food. I like much Chinese foods. There are very delicious dishes and flavorable food that are available in my city. There are many Chinese restaurants. There is a little town in my city named Chinatown. There are many restaurants that serves delicious dishes on Chinese dish that I prefer very much. Also in Bengali cuisines, there are good many, both veg and non-veg dishes. I like different chicken menus like butter chicken, pepper chicken, and chicken rezala. In veg, there are fried rice, raita, and many menus available in Bengali cuisines. Actually, I want to add a little bit on what I googled today on the culinary methods. There are three types of cooking methods. One is moist heat cooking. As the name indicates, moist heat cooking relies on the presence of liquid or steam to cook foods. Number two, dry heat cooking. Dry heat cooking works without any moisture. And number three, combination cooking. Combination cooking utilizes both dry and moist cooking methods. Formally, food ingredients refer to process of acquiring raw ingredients and making them ready for consumption. And I want to say a little bit on the oils of cooking. I think the master oil, what we usually use in our cooking, is very good for our health. Also, you use different vegetable oils too, for good for health, and it's delicious on cookings. That's all I want to say for today. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you. Good contribution. Appreciate it.
That's for sure. Well, thank you.
Welcome.
Appreciate that. Good stuff. Good stuff all the way around. All right.
Now, Sanju, I was going to say, if you can go ahead and refresh and see if that helps you. It might take the D right back away from your screen.
Right. Or just click on it again. Click
right,
on be right back again. It may go away.
Oh, yeah, he didn't click on it.
Oh, to begin with? Oh,
yeah.
not sure then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, refreshing may be the way to go. Let's go to Loney. Loney, talk to us about food, will you?
Hi. I wanted to contribute some about the water, the calcium water in Japan.
Yes.
Enagic did a study of the water because the people in that area, when they drink the water, their aging was, sort of reduced. They didn't age at a fast pace. So Enagic did a study of the water and got as close as they could with the alkaline water, which is actually very, very healthy. Their machine is called the Kangen machine. And most of us call the water miracle water. And it's actually very, very good. So that's what I wanted to contribute to the healthy living. And I do like goat meat too. I love goat meat actually. I prefer it to to cow meat. So that's what I wanted to contribute.
All right, thank you, Lonnie. We appreciate it, and I think we're going back to the San Juan Islands. I think. Yes, we are. Go ahead, Greg.
Yeah, I want to say, Lonnie, yes, you are correct, and that's what I was trying to get at, was the fact that the water is alkaline there, where all these people are living, and we do know that alkaline. There's actually people out there today. They call them blue people because their body is so alkaline that they turn kind of a blue color. And alkaline, if we have an alkaline body, bacteria, no virus, no kind of disease can live in alkaline water. None. So I know, even though my brother-in-law, they bought a lot of people over there drink alkaline water. I drink alkaline water. In fact, I got some right here, and I drink alkaline water because it's good for your body. But anyway, that's what they did find in that town where those people were living older, was that their water they were drinking was very alkaline, and I think it was through because of the actual calcium or how it was filtered and coming into their water supply system. But anyway, yeah, that was good. And one other thing is, Lonnie, you've done a good job making gifts. I just wanted to let you know. Thank you.
Good stuff all the way around there.
Thank you. I wanted to learn some more with your teaching today, but I couldn't find the link to attend the webinar, so I don't know if it actually took place.
It did, but tomorrow, Sifu Francis, I'm going to do another one.
Okay, all right,
So,
that's good.
Yeah,
So
we'll
I
post
can
a link to that for you, Lonnie. It's going to be in the RobLynn live chat on Messenger. It's also going to be posted in WhatsApp.
I also sent it to her. I don't know, Lonnie. I sent it to you. I don't know if I have the right Lonnie. I sent you the link.
I didn't see it. I didn't get any message from you. I put it on the chat there. I didn't see anything from you.
So you must be the wrong Lonnie then. I added her.
Be her. Lonnie, your Facebook profile has no picture and it has a GIF on it that you made, so that's how I know it's you.
Yeah, there's no picture. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe you gotta check in your messenger for a message from Melanie, because she did message you with the link.
Oh, okay. I usually don't check the first Facebook message. I thought she was going to send me a WhatsApp or a message through the phone. Okay, that's my bad. Thank you.
No problem.
And Greg, the alkaline water, it really works. I have been drinking alkaline water for more than 10 years, and I can testify to it that it does wonders for the body. It really does. And especially when you have the machine, so you don't have to buy the alkaline water, because you don't know how long it's been stored in the bottles and in the plastic bottles. So when you have the machine, I mean, it's sure, you can't go wrong.
Right. They're very expensive machines, though.
Yes, they are. So I'm hoping that when on-passing takes off, everybody can get a machine for themselves.
That would be good.
The apples are
yes.
All right, before we go on to anybody else, let's go to Armin Hogue. He's had his hand up a while. Go ahead, Armin. What do you got for us?
He's back. He got booted out.
Thank you. I don't know why, but I have my cell phone echoing, and I actually have the mic muted on my cell phone.
What you have to do is turn it. If you're on your cell phone, you need to turn it to silent, which is the button on the side. Okay. And now click on. Are you on the computer too? Then click on the computer on the mic, and should be all right. Or were you only on the?
He got booted. Oh no, he's still here. Why don't we go back to him when he comes
We'll
back?
come back to you, Armin. Let's go to 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁𝗏, and then we'll go to Mel. 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁𝗏, go ahead.
Thanks, Rob. I want to add a little bit on alkaline water. What I just searched in Google, that it's saying alkaline water has a greater pH level than that of plain tap water. It can neutralize acid in our bloodstream. Alkaline water can help prevent diseases such as cancer and heart disease. Some studies also suggest that alkaline water might help slow bone loss. These are the advantages of using alkaline waters that I just searched. Thank you.
Thank you, 𝗧𝗲𝗀𝗏. Lynn and I have been having the discussion. Wasn't an argument. It was a discussion that alkaline water either is good for you or not so good for you. But I think you settled the case there. Thank you. All right, let's see. Armin disappeared on us. He'll be back. Let's go to Melanie. Go ahead, Mel.
The fancy name alkaline water is just simply pure water running from your tap. You fill up your bottle or you boil it and you leave it overnight. For a couple of days, you let it sit there and it's distilled. That's the best water for you. It does say alkaline, but it's not like you have to buy a machine to do anything. I used to be buying all these bottles of water, the big bottles of water from Walmart or the other grocery stores, and I stopped buying them for a while. All I do is boil my water. I have a special pot for the water, and then I drop a bit of salt, the kosher salt. I drop a bit of kosher salt in it and let it sit on the stove for a while. And after 2 days or 1 day even, I just bottle it up and put it. I don't have to put it on the fridge, but I like the cool water, and that's it. You don't need to buy the machine. You don't need to,
All right.
It's alkaline is just a term. But
All right.
best water is the running water, and let it sit there and distill.
Okay, thanks very much, Mel. We appreciate that. 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝗁𝗏 as well. Let's go back to Armin, see if you can speak. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I'm having some tech issues, obviously. My laptop, but I just wanted to comment on Greg Hill, his great knowledge of what's going on. I'm looking at, interject, I'm looking at my cell phone, and I got the backdrop on. I don't know if you can see me on my cell phone. Can you see me?
No.
Yeah, there's everything's open. The mic's open, video's open, and I don't have it. So that's for the tech guys. This is a beta test thing. So that being said, I just wanted to say, Greg, hey, right on. It actually, Otto Warburg won the Peace Prize. I think it was 1931 for curing all types of cancer. And you hit it right on the head. You said alkaline, and that's the key. All cancers live in an acidic state, and the only way you can kill it is if it lives in an alkaline state. All cancers can't live in an alkaline state, and that's why everybody that's in the know drink right here. I've been drinking this for 10 years. It's well, you can't see my camera, but it's called Bragg's apple cider vinegar, and it's organic, and it's about $10 a bottle. And you take about a tablespoon before you go to bed, and there you go. And even in the morning, I have some in the morning. I take a tablespoon, sometimes 3 tablespoons, but don't start off with 3. But that's the key. Thanks, Greg. You brought that up, and I was going to say the same thing. And I wrote something else here, so don't forget. No, that's it. Yeah, it kills all cancers. So there you go. And Otto Warburg was actually Adolf Hitler's personal chemist or doctor. I can't recall which one. And he was going to be taken away to go to Auschwitz. And Adolf Hitler saw the SS guards taking him away, and they said no. Adolf said, nope, you can't take him, but he's Jewish. No, he's my physician, my doctor, And when they found where Hitler went to Argentina, and I think even Antarctica, they found vials of medication, which probably was apple cider vinegar or alkaline or something for his stomach, because he had stomach problems. Adolf Hitler did. But anyways, that's enough for me. Thanks. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks. Appreciate that. Armin. Okay, now before we go
Nope,
to Patty
can't take
Andrea
him, but
Kola for a little bit of signing,
he's my physician,
Pedro,
my
do you want to
doctor.
throw something at us here about innovative culinary? What do you got for us?
Can you hear me?
You're loud and clear. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's great, because I am on two devices, and my picture on one is not, but finally I have picture on one and sound on the other. That's what I wanted, but I've been trying for a long time.
Thanks for
So
sticking with it,
anyhow,
brother.
Anyhow, what I wanted to comment on is that this is a great topic that you picked tonight, because eating just animal, let's say animal meat, shouldn't be at the beginning. It seems to be that when beginning of, according to creation, we were all vegetarians, and then he was allowed to eat animals later, which is okay. And I have, up to now that I am trying to correct my heart's functioning. I turned to plant-based things. And every time, like last night, we had a gathering, I had to go, and I ate some turkey. I had a reaction. It really bothers me. It seems to be that your body goes in one direction, and if you start trying something else, it doesn't help. Of course, I just, out of social pressure, you sometimes try this and that. But I've been doing just plant-based things, and it's a great thing that you spoke about this. I have tried, well, Rob mentioned sausages. Yeah, sausages, vegetarian sausages. They put all the ingredients. It tastes just like the real thing. So you don't have to compromise if you are on a vegetarian diet. Don mentioned that it's good to, oatmeal is good. I don't particularly like yogurt that much. So I use oatmeal. They say it's good for your heart, but I mix it with quinoa. That's a Peruvian seed, so tiny. Quinoa, supposed to have good health benefits. So I mix it too, and I boil them, and I add oatmeal milk. And then of course, blueberries, bananas, a banana, blueberries, an apple, and whatever other kind of four different fruits. That gets me through until the afternoon. So, it's just a way of training your body, and these things all have benefits. Meats also have their benefits, but it's so much controversy right now. I am determined to follow with plant-based and see what results I get with my heart, and see if I can get rid of my pills. I have never depended on pills, and so it's driving me crazy, the reaction of pills in my body. But yeah, you spoke about farming, and I had a personal experience with decision farming. It was actually somebody from Israel said that they use satellites to control the crops, and they can measure all kinds of things, like you were mentioning, the soil, and whether it needs fertilizer or it needs pesticide to prevent the crop from being lost. So there is a lot of benefits of this type of farming, And of course, that probably will be beneficial for country saving money in the cost in which, because you don't lose the crops and maybe produce more food at the same time with the smaller plots of land. I think that can benefit the smaller countries eventually. So those things is what I wanted to comment about on tonight, and I appreciate that you gave me the chance. Thank you everyone for the contribution.
All right, thank you, Pedro. We appreciate that. Just want to let everybody know we were at 115. That's 115 in terms of numbers, and we dropped 2, so we're down to 113. Not too shabby. We appreciate everybody's participation. This has turned into a pretty nifty subject. Let's go. We got time for one more before we do.
And say hi to Paul McFarland. He just came in. Hi,
all
Paul.
right. Hello, Paul. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, we might have time for 2 then. Let's go to Dawn. Dawn and DL.
No, I'll be real quick. I just wanted to mention another grain. He talked about kiwan, but millet is one of the most ancient grains out there. And it's very, very high in protein. It's something to check into, and it's very, very good for you. But it's called millet. And it's very, very good.
Right.
Yeah, but it's very ancient. It goes way back thousands of years ago. So it's one of the oldest grains.
Wow.
Very good.
Good stuff for sure. All right. Well, since you hopped on here, Paul, have you got something for us on innovative culinary stuff, on food?
Well, actually, I'm still in the subway, so there may be a lot of noise behind me. But it's interesting to see that this thing works in the subways of New York.
That's live TV right here, live from the subway. What are you on the? You on the red line or the orange line or the green line?
I'm waiting on the R train. Just got off the E.
Just got off the E.
The R train, BMT. There's no orange and green lines, Rob. BMT.
Sorry. Hey, hands up. I was thinking.
Orange green line is in Boston.
But I don't want to spoil your alkaline water good feel stories. But I was thinking about this today as I was walking, and then something hit me. Our stomach is acidic. Our stomach makes hydrochloric acid, which is a very powerful acid. So what happens to the alkaline water when it gets into the stomach? Can somebody answer me? I'll go silent now.
It neutralizes the stomach.
So alkaline water neutralizes the stomach. You want to give me a head nod there? Yes or no there, Paul?
Well,
yeah, does alkaline water neutralize the stomach acid?
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Yes, it does.
I have to go look at the science and see what the science says, because I'm not really sure on that one.
I am.
No problem.
Armin keeps unmuting, but you got Armin, it's loud, so when you're ready to speak, raise your hand and we'll call on you. Okay, Armin?
Oh, okay. I was just going to say, if I can say something quick. Tomorrow, 64 years, I lost the vision in my eye from a firecracker. And ironically, I'm right looking out my window now, and they have Victoria Day firecracker celebrations. I don't know if you can see it, but it's right on my window. I'm right by the beach. But I'll let you off. I have issues for 64 years. I hibernate this time of year. I got post-traumatic stress injury from that. So I'm just going to let you go, and I'll be listening. Thanks.
All right. Thank you, Armin. Yeah, if you could mute, that'd be great. Thank you. And I think is it time for Patty? I think it is.
I think so.
Patty, and then we'll go for a song after that with John. Go ahead, Patty Andrea Cola.
She's ready. All right, let's go to side view. Okay, let's go to side view. Everybody, please keep muted.
Pit stop.
And look for Patty. Look for Patty on the right side. Scroll till you see her.
I'm watching.
I see her. He says, are you guys ready?
Ready?
Hello. Love to all. Are you guys ready? Did you scroll and do you see me? All right. First word is rat. R-A-T. I'll try to make the background black rather than yellow. R-A-T. And the sign is the letter R and brushes your tip of your nose. Rat. Next word is red. R-E-D. R-E-D. And the sign is red. 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 Run. R-U-N. R-U-N. And the sign is this. This, I hope you can see that. Run. 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 Rub. R U B. R U B. Rub. Two hands, I guess, coming together and rubbing against each other. Rub. Next word is sad. S-A-D. S-A-D. And the sign is sad. Make sure your expression needs to be sad. Okay, so. Set. S-E-T. S-E-T. Your base hand, and then this hand shape, set, set, set. Next word is tie. T-I-E. T-I-E. Tie. Tie. So, S E W S E W saw. Wait. You spelled so. So. Oh, you say I did it again. I'm so tired. My brain is not working well. Sorry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No big deal. Okay, the word is sew. S-E-W. S-E-W. And this is the sign for sew. So. The next word is top. T-O-P. T-O-P. And the sign is this. Top. 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 Exercise. Top. Next word is use. Use. U S E. U S E. And this is a sign. Your base hand here, the letter U, and you do this motion. Use. Back and forth. Use. Next word is that. This is the word I mentioned earlier. It's S-A-W. S-A-W. Saw. 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 Next word is tan. T A N. T A N. The letter T along the side of your face is the sign for tan. Tan. The last word is T. T-E-A. 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 And this is a sign for T. Stirring the T.
All right, Patty. Good stuff. Thank you, Patty.
She's clapping for us. Patty.
All right.
You're welcome, she says. All right.
All right. Thank you, Patty, very much.
Sending love to everybody. See her love.
Yeah, love right back to Patty.
Love back to you.
All right, let's swing on over to New York City and pick up Mr. John Barilla, our resident baritone. Have you got one for us, Johnny?
Yes. Thank you very much, Rob. Well, I'm going to sing for you tonight. I'm a little sad. I'm a lot sad. A little sad. I'm a lot sad. I got some sad news today that a very dear friend of mine passed away. And but I want to give a little tribute to him. He is a fellow thespian. I've known him for many years, way back to college days. We both studied and majored in theater. We did lots of shows together at school, and it continued as we both came to New York City to be professionals. He was a director, he was a writer, he was an actor, he was a singer, and he gave me a lot of work over the years and a lot of friendship. Part of my what I would call I have a kind of a theatrical New York family of folks that came from our school back in Ohio where we studied theater, and we all kind of stuck together here through the years, and so we were kind of family that way. And so he just passed, and I want to talk about him a little bit tonight, and to mention him. His name is Dennis Deal. Very talented man, very good human being. And so that being said, I'm gonna dedicate this song that I'm gonna do tonight. Actually did it before here, but I thought it would be very appropriate to sing this song in memory of my dear friend, Dennis Deal. Okay, here we go. Tears in Heaven. Eric Clapton song. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Thank you.
Appropriate song, John, and I got a little misty-eyed there because a week ago I lost a dear friend to cancer, and can't stop thinking about she and her husband. So I know where you're coming from, and that song was very fitting. So thanks for bringing it back.
Beautiful.
Nothing wrong with that. So thank you for that.
Beautiful tribute. Very nice.
Yes.
Very nice.
And wow. Well, we told you about tomorrow. You got first up in the morning, you got at 9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, you got 𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘀𝘶 Francis, and he's bringing along one of his friends, Mr. Hill, for a little bit of training on the gifts from the Gift Meister. And then tomorrow, being Tuesday, in the evening, you'll see, hopefully, God willing, RobLynn Live will be back on the RobLynn Network with Ollie Boy the Wonder Dog. And so that's that for today and tomorrow. Stay safe, stay well, and stay tuned, because On Passive is about to make you prouder than proud. So salute to all military veterans, salute to all active duty military, salute to all reservists, salute to all veterans, salute to all the first responders, and of course, you know it's coming. Look out, here it comes. Salute to every one of you, and thank you for being here tonight. Means a lot to both of us. Unmute and let's all say good night, buenas noches, etc.
Good night, everyone.
Hold the fort, hold the fort, hold the fort, hold the fort. We didn't do a picture yet. Form elbow. It's in.
But let's do a picture.
Charlie Ellis, come on camera, brother. Let's have a picture.
Or whoever wants to come. Huron, got Huron, Paul.
Huron, come on, Paul, come on. Get off that subway, brother.
𝗧𝗲𝘀𝘀𝘶.
Rob, I've been trying for the past 30 minutes to get this camera right, man. I'm lost here. I just
no problem. Nobody, we're thinking about you, brother. Ain't a problem in the world, brother.
Love to you. All right.
Thanks for coming, Charlie.
Okay,
appreciate it.
And if we see you, we hear you.
Yes.
2, 3, and smile.
All right, thanks everybody. Now let's unmute and say night all and arrivederci.
Arrivederci Roma. Goodbye all.
Good night all. Thank you for being here.
Good night, everyone.
Thanks for coming, John. Appreciate it.
Bye.
See you later, Pedro.
Thank you so much, Rob. Thank you, Lynn.
Thanks everybody for
Thank you,
contributing.
Patrice. That's sign language.
So,
Thank you very much to all of you.
Bye-bye.
Lovely evening.
Bye-bye, Carmela.
Robin.
Hello.
Love you all. Sweet dreams.
Right, take care. 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye.